All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me, if I sound all right, hit that number 1. All right. It looks like this is just the new standard for YouTube. Sorry. All right. That's, I guess, just how that's going to be. And if I want that information, I got to go over there. All right. It is what it is. If you're here Friday, YouTube changed around some of the background settings, which are just not somewhat, I don't like it at all, but it is what it is. So, all right. So, again, if you can hear me okay, audio-wise, hit that number 1, please. Travis, Brett, Kyle, Hoover, Brian, Reward. All right. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great ride. Raya. Jamie, Mr. T, Jeff, excellent. Okay, well, looks like we are good to go. All right, well, officially, everybody, good morning. It is Monday, December 15th. The year is 2025. Hopefully, you're all off to a good start to not only the day, but to the week. Good morning, Elon. Morning, Bill. Morning, Chris. And kind of a tricky-ish environment just because I think there's a battle going on between what contract should I be on. Some people are still on the Z, as in zebra contracts. Other people have rolled forward to the H. I've done both today, but I'm going to officially stick on the H. We had somebody in our chat room say that the H's officially kind of have the new lead in terms of volume. So I am going to now be on the H contract. So if you're wondering why things maybe look a little bit off, I know and this is something where I'm going to have to repeat myself. I know, which is understandable, but I'm just bracing myself saying, all right, Clay, get ready to have to explain the contract situation about 8 million times today. Good morning, Jack. Too long from 339. Good job, Brian. Very good job. But yes, so the contracts are starting to change, and really the H has a little bit more volume. So it's kind of what I'm getting at is it's kind of like the contracts are eating each other, because they both still have a decent amount, but neither of them has like an avalanche more of amount. So both are almost kind of choppy in a sense. So just kind of one of those things that comes around, on that quarterly basis where the contracts begin to switch over. So if you're wondering why things are maybe a little bit off, that is why. And I am still just, why do they have to make it so big? Again, I'm over here complaining now about the back end on the live stream and how it looks. I guess there's really no harm. I don't think I'm giving away any sort of information. Yeah. So like that's what I see, and I wish I could make this smaller. Yeah, full screen settings. But yeah, this section here used to not be so big. So that is what keeps throwing me off. It's kind of just shoving all these other numbers around, but we get the infinite into oblivion there. But anyway, so that's what I'm off screen kind of complaining about, is I wish that was a little bit cleaner, but it looks like it is what it is at this point. So so on that note, if I need to finish off my morning routine in terms of my introduction, else I'm going to feel off. But yes, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It does help. Last week we went up over 300 likes a couple times, which was awesome. But with this new format, I can't watch the likes now at the same time without clicking to another tab. But yes, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder, please hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like much, but it does help. Now, if you're brand new, welcome. It's great to have you. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But yeah, if you have been here before, then please hit the like button. But how's everybody's days going so far? Red, green, terrible, great, blew an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. How's everybody staying? Ed is up $800 from NQ puts. Well, Ed, I'm not sure it's worth trading options, but hey. James, green, green, green. Rhea is small green. Up $1,400 between ES and good job. $500 in the pro, love it. And reset of 50K. Man, that pro just keeps delivering for you. Love it, Brian. Jamie down 150. Okay, that's manageable. Blue 2 tests and now green. Yeah, like I said, this morning was tricky with the contracts. It got I had one of the worst fills I've had in a while, and I took a $30 loss on this down here. So this was an NQ trade or two NQ, or was it? I don't remember. Two or three NQ trades here, and then my first MNQ trade down here. It was a terrible, terrible fill. Which again, I'm not playing the victim, because on days like today, it would make sense why I could have a terrible fill like that. Yeah. So then it could have been green. It actually would have ultimately turned out to be really green in hindsight. But at the moment, I was like, you know what? I'm going to take this $30 loss and just be grateful that it's only a $30 loss. And then next trade, took one and, wiped away the loss, put myself up $52. So, the lesson there, just keep your losses small. At the end of the day, if you keep your losses small, a $30 loss is way, way easier, way more time efficient to recover from compared to a $300 loss or a $3,000 loss. So, I had the good little reminder this morning that, yeah, sometimes you get really bad fills, but also when you keep losses small, they're very anticlimactic to recover from. Nice job, Jeff. So you're copy trading with Take Profit Trader Pro account, or funded. Technically, they call them pro accounts, but I know what you mean. So good job, yeah, copy trading. So up over $1,000. That's awesome. IB green this day. IB green. Okay, Missy, with some I don't know if that's proper English or not, but IB green this day also. Woohoo! Had an overnight swing. Work for once. I love when I'm playing. Yeah, congrats. Good morning, Hans. Terrible blue fan. Oh man. Shout out though, dude. I love your transparency, because you do show up more times than not, telling us about how much you're getting, you're banking and doing well. But I do appreciate mornings like, I don't appreciate the fact that you blew the accounts. I think you know what I mean, but I appreciate the transparency that you blew brand new. Sometimes, yeah, brand new, fresh out of the stable, gone. I've been there too. K-Dog up 400 with one micro and an, wow, good job, K-Dog. Jim is green, very good. Green on pro accounts and evals. Good job, Hans. So this was starting to bounce when I started the stream, but I was a little leery on it, which is why I've just kind of not touched anything. And to my credit, I'm glad I didn't touch anything from the short side, because, yeah, those would have been losing trades, as this bounce apparently has a little bit more strength behind it. But, yeah. You're up 150 after being down 210, so we stop. Good job, Tate. That's a huge step. Yeah, exactly. Huge W. 100% agree. And that kind of just echoes what I was just talking about. It's way easier to recover from a $150 hole compared to $1,500, right? Or something even worse. Like I said, for me this morning at one point, this right here was a minus 30. And yeah, it's, as I've said before, and I don't know if I say it very often on here, but a good test of how am I doing in the risk management department is ask yourself this. If you find yourself needing to trade like a superhero in order to get back losses, odds are your risk management is broken, or something went wrong with the risk management department. But if you find yourself needing to make very anticlimactic trades, then that is a good sign. If anticlimactic, kind of boring trades can bring you back to break even or wipe away losses, then those are on point risk management scenarios. And that's what I had here. Like I said, when this was down to 30, if you would have seen the trade where I made the $80, you'd have probably yawned, been like, this is the most boring thing ever. Yeah, but think about it. The most boring thing ever not only wiped away the loss, but, you know, brought me into the green. And that's a good indicator. If you're like, man, I got to break out my superhero cape to get these losses back. Not so good. Hey, Preston. All right, well, quite the rollover here now. Overall trend, in my opinion, is still very much so down. So yeah, it's bouncing up here, but you know, if this thing were to return down to lows, me personally, I would not be shocked by that. I don't know if any of you would be. I mean, it is still an overall downtrend. So I am still bearish biased, but this part here had me a little leery. But now, yes, I should probably get this trend line out. There we go. So let's see how it behaves with that trend line. I'm not, if this candle here comes down and pushes down through it, well, this candle, okay, we could get a really nice setup here. Let's see it bounce and then come back down. Then I can put a stop. So I don't want to see this bounce. There we go. Nice. Okay. So entry to get short is at the red line. Again, looking to get short at the red line there. If I get filled, the red line will turn to blue. But let's see if this wants to come back down. Ooh, I don't like that. That was very rigid. I moved my order up there, and then when I released, when the order should have snapped and showed up there, there was a slight little pause. And, I mean, sometimes these platforms get a little... Okay, that was instant. That was instant. That was instant. Okay, all right. We'll put it back in there. Like I said, had me. Okay, that was instant. All right. Again, if it wants to come down to that red line, I will get short. Looking to play a breakdown here of the trend line. Actually, what would that be? 71. Oh, wow, that's over a 20 point. What? No. Is that right? If I got short there, yeah, about 71. My stop over the high right here. 96. Am I being dented? That's 25 points, right? 71. Let's see. 71 to 81 to 91. That's okay. I totally lost track. Okay, it's a more volatile day than what I thought. I did not, in my mind, that distance right there was not going to be a 25-point stop. Holy smokes. Okay. So, FYI, you might want to consider that. It can get tricky at times where you're looking. So, a situation like this, and I'm just making this up. Let's say I want to buy here, and then I want to put my stop down here. Right? You're like, okay, you know, that's not a huge distance. Well, let's actually see what this is. Yeah, that's a 21-point distance right there. On normal days, I don't know, maybe that's 10 points. You know, 8 to 10 points on a quote-unquote kind of normalish volatility day. But right now, that's 21 points. So just because you may look at a distance between your entry and a stop, and it may, quote-unquote, look small, make sure you just double-check over here. Look at the points and make sure that you're not actually risking 15 points if you think you're risking just 5 points. Okay, all right. Wow, that brought me to the point of having me quite... Wait. Is my math... Yeah, I'm pretty sure 71 to 95 is... Exactly, yeah, reward. Yeah, he says it very well. Yeah, it's a weird day, slow movement, but large y-axis. Exactly. Yeah. So important to size down today. Yes, either don't take trades or like Brad is saying, you'll want to size down. So I'm not saying I wouldn't necessarily have taken that 21-point stop, but I'm not going to do it with 5 contracts anymore. You know, maybe with 2 or 3. So just keep that in mind to double check the points because you may need to reduce position size for it to still make sense for you within your strategy. Again, I'm not saying that I'm speaking for all strategies. I'm just saying that days like today, a small visual stop loss might actually be, from a practical standpoint, actually pretty big point-wise. So just, like I said, keep that in mind. DeJour trades 40 away from passing. All right, DeJour, you got it. Don't think about the number, though. Just keep on trading. And my power went out. Maybe this is my first sign. Uh-oh, Barry, your power went out. No, you must be on the wireless. Again, I don't know what to do here. I could see taking a short here with a breakdown, but if you get your stop up here, I mean, 72 up to... Yeah, that's 35 points. Again, that doesn't seem. Wait, what do you mean? Shorting right here and your stop over these highs. I mean, yeah, 30. I mean, over 35 points. Okay, okay. I had a 40-point stop on 15 micros. Got out break even ASAP because stop needed to be above. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Brad. Exactly. Tired from my overnight shift and took one trade that lasted maybe 20 seconds making. Nice job. Hey, $250 in 20 seconds. That's hard to complain about. What do you think between trading the four? Oh, I don't know. I have not done any sort of research to be able to break down pros and cons. If you're to tell me you trade the Russell, I mean, I don't care. It's when people show up, they're like, I trade orange juice. It's like, does orange juice contracts have enough volume to have smooth action? Like as a trader, I'll trade anything. I just want to make sure that it's got good amount of volume because the more volume, the smoother it will be. So if the Russell ES, I mean, the Dow, I have nothing against the indices because they're indices, they have lots of volume. And if they have lots of volume, then you know what? They're going to be smoother moving. But yeah, if you're like, I'm trading coffee beans, to be fair to coffee beans, maybe coffee beans has a lot of volume. Maybe it is super smooth. I don't know. I've never looked, but off the top of my head, I think, sticking with the indices are a great way to make sure you're getting good amounts of volume. I trade OJ three trades a day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Do you like to do trend lines from wicks or bodies or depends? Yeah, I don't know. I'm all over the place on that. I can't say, Brian. I mean, very good question. A hotly debated topic. But yeah, I can't say that I say one way or the other is way more obvious than the other. All right, I'm going to get rid of this line here. I might try a short here. I will. If it wants to come back. Wait, why is that spinning blue circle? I don't like that. Okay, what was up? Okay, I will try a short here at that red line. Even this small little distance is still 12 points. That's wild. Okay, I'm in. Out there for a little scalpy scalp. Okay, all right. That's the one so this is the number that'll be moving around today. Yeah, because this is the H contract, and these were both Z's. So I'm now doing the H. So yeah, this will be the number that you'll see moving around on the live stream here because I'm done with the Z's. I've officially moved to the H contracts. Remember, futures are contracts, so they do eventually expire. Now, they're not like options contracts, though, where you have theta and all this other stuff associated with them, but they do eventually expire, meaning there is a point where the next contracts begin to get more volume, and that's where we're at right now time-wise. We're the quote-unquote next contracts, which are the H contracts. So up here, I think you can see, right? Yeah. So right here, notice the MNQH. That used to be Z. Some people out there today, maybe yourself, you still have a Z right there. I have moved to the next contracts, which are the H's. Okay, good. I timed it up unintentionally, but right there at about 11. So we'll tell people to scroll back to about the 19-minute mark because I know people are going to ask about this quite a bit. So that is what's going on right now is why, hey, Clay, why is your chart difference? Well, I am now officially on the H contract. You are probably still on the Z. But we're kind of in a no man's land where the H contracts now do officially have more volume, but it's not by a huge amount. So does that mean you can still stay with the Z's? I mean, yeah, I don't see any harm in that. But moving forward, the H's are just going to get more and more volume, which at this point is why I'm like, well, I'm going to go to the H and I'm going to stick with it because it's not like the volume is going to go the other direction. So that is what's going on. So there we go. Unintentionally, but did that right at about 11 a.m. So yeah, help me to remember. If you see anybody, just tell them to scroll back to the 19-minute mark on the live stream because that's where we just talked about it. Well, I think it becomes black and white, Taylor, because there is a point where the H has more volume than the Z. Now, it may not be a lot more volume, but it does have more volume. Therefore, it is very black and white. It's black and white in my mind when you should make the switch because I keep it very simplistic. I just want to trade the contract with the most volume. I have no idea how much, what was that number at beforehand? I don't even know how much I made on that scalpy scalp, but I want to get things started with a green trade, as I always preferably try to do. So what we have right now, actually, in the very near term, is we have a bear pennant right here. So this is something that I'm kind of, do we get the break to the downside on the bear pennant? That is the question. That is the question. Bear pennant, very near term. I mean, this is the 2-minute time frame. Kind of the bottom part of the pennant right there. So if you like your, so it's tricky though, because not only do you have the bottom trend line, you also have the overnight low, and both these areas could very well act as a support. On the flip side though, if they do fail, then it becomes a very valid area to think that that could trigger some more downside pressure. Oh, whoops. All right, turn my head for a second. Chop for me now. I don't know. We'll see. If this thing snaps right back up here, then I'll agree. I'll agree, Lance, that we officially are getting pretty choppy. But if this thing gets some more continuation, then that's not chop at all. That would just be beautiful continuation of a bear pennant breakdown. But yeah, this is actually, I think, pretty telling. Because this is a nice little pattern. If this pattern, which is broken, all of a sudden comes right back up to the highs and then gets rejected back down, it's like, okay, officially pretty much in some little miniature chop zone right here. But still got time. Just because it didn't flush doesn't mean that this bear pennant still isn't going to ultimately work out. Let's see if it wants to come back down. Can you see the volume of the on that CMX link? But the data is from last Friday. I think not sure when it updates. If rewards here, yeah, where did you find the information that said today the volume is more? Reward, who is a mod here, but also a member of the private community, he said that the H had like 8,000 more contracts. So it's very close. All right, officially, potentially very choppy here. That's a nasty move. That is dirty. Acting like it wants to be, fell to the downside, make it. To be fair, to the scalpy scalper, I mean, from right around here, so 81 down to there. So, I mean, that was still a 10-point move. It doesn't look like a lot. It looks like it barely moved and then went back up. But that was still potentially, for a scalpy scalper, 10 points is plenty to work with. So I don't want to say that was a losing trade for every single short that took it. But yes, any shorts that took that looking for more continuation, that's just dirty right there. Yikes. Because I'm assuming worst case, they probably had their stop up above the high right there from the short. And yeah, now they're stopped out. No, the prop firms just use different platforms. I use Trade-O-Vate. No, Taylor, stop. There is no stop hunting. Stop it, Taylor. I don't know who taught you that, but run away from the person thinking you that made you. I can tell you're new, which is fine. It's fine based on your questions. Cool. But whoever led you to believe that there is a such thing as stop hunting, stop. Stop following them. Stop following the people telling you there is stop hunting. That is such a joke. Seem like a nice guy, Taylor. I don't want you to be to led astray. And you are being led astray if you're out there thinking that there is stop hunting. Ain't nobody hunting your stops. That's totally built on a confirmation bias. Again, Lance, no, nobody is trapping anybody. If you think somebody has enough control to start to do all this stuff and trap people, I got some questions using some economic history and logic. I was stop hunted today. Yeah. Just blew an account. Bummer, James. Well, you know what? On the bright side, James, look at the big red number you're looking at, and then compare that to how much you actually lost out of your pocket. I like to do that when I blow an account. It helps keep things in perspective. Like, okay, that's why I love prop accounts, because man, especially when you roast a 150K account and you could be looking at minus 45, 46 if there's some slippage, 100, and you're like, man, that would be terrible if that was my own funds. Prices based on supply and demand go to find liquidity. Like if you understand an auction, that's what has to happen in an auction. Like if nobody's willing to sell at a certain price, then you have to go find the price where people are willing to sell. That's just the natural momentum of supply and demand. There is no magical, mystical anything out there. It's just what an auction is, right? Think about an auction. If nobody is willing to buy at the new price, what happens? It's the most recent buyer that wins the auction, or the most recent bidder. That's all markets are doing. They're going to find the supply, because what is the supply? Supply or sellers. They're willing to sell for a certain price, or it's going to find demand. What is demand? It's the price people are willing to actually buy for. So in order to match that stuff up, that's what's moving the market. It's just one big auction, buyers and sellers. I know, but that's boring, Clay. I want to talk about, mysteries like market makers and algorithms and all this magic. No, it's again, if you were trying to sell stuff, cool. But nobody is going to hunt your stop. Because here's the thing. If you trade it long enough and you're being honest with yourself, I bet you can do this. I bet you've been in trades before where you're like, oh man, I'm totally getting stopped. Oh man. And then like by the skin of your teeth, you stay in. And then it turns into a winning trade. Well, it's like, well, did these hunters not see your stop? Did they not care about your stop? Like, why didn't they just quick grab your stop? If they're hunting stops, why did they not just grab it at that moment? Right? But confirmation bias, people tend to forget about those instances, and just whenever they get stopped out, they're like, oh, I got hunted. Well, yeah, you remember that because it confirms your bias. What is the bias? People are out there hunting stops. But those moments where they don't get your stop, even though it's super, super close, your mind tends to forget about those instances. But if I can blame someone else, then it's not my fault that I don't know how to place my... There you go, Casey. Yep, exactly. Exactly. All right, we are right at an area. Check out the 5 minute here real quick. 5 minute, we are approaching the 21 EMA. So I am interested in a short. We also have this previous rejection point right here. Okay, I am short. My stop is right up there. Put my first target right there. Come on, hit my first target. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Beautiful, brother. All right, let's make sure this is a winning trade. Put my stop there now. Come on down a little bit more. Again, this will be a winning trade. My stop is basically at break even now. Oh, you're not going to bounce all the way back up there, are you? You were so far below. Come back down. I can get, I think, a little bit more. There we go. So let's see if we can get 24 points on this next target. Come on. I'm putting it right there just in case it decides to bounce off the 21 EMA. Hopefully it can get down there. Come on, come on, come on. I'm going to move my stop down a little bit more now. So worst case, I'm making 5 points on these final contracts, but hopefully I can do better than 5 points. Come on. Surely you can at least get down to the 21 EMA. $100 to reset an account. Oh, what a joke. All right, well, stopped out on that one. All right, still a winning trade, but an annoying one. Yeah, Albert, $100 across the board. Oh, I love it when the market does that. Love it. So that does bring about a question, just when it comes to, what's the best size account? I like to call this the best bang for your buck. So step one, just realize you're going to blow accounts. That's part of being a prop trader. You're going to blow accounts. Doesn't mean you're bad. It happens. Okay. Everybody blows accounts because when you blow an account, you're just out a little bit. Hey, Clay, how many steps are there with Take Profit Trader? Well, first off, Graybeard, I remember you are into sailing. Second, I don't know what you mean by steps. What do you mean? How many steps are there? You got to be kidding me. Did you really do that to me? I know. I realize the irony. Ha ha ha, this guy just said there's no stop loss hunting, and then they went up there, they took out his stop, and then brought it back down. Okay, yes, I realize that some of you are probably thinking that right now, but let's everybody just calm down, okay? Everybody just calm down a second. But what was I going to say? I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, the best bang for your buck. So if you just assume you're going to blow an account, because all prop firm traders blow accounts, it becomes, well, what do you want that $100 to get you on Take Profit Trader? Because it is $100 to reset an account. So if you start with the 25K and then you blow it, when it comes time to reset it, it'll be $100. So now what does that $100 get you? It's going to get you 25K in purchasing power. But if you start with the 150K, what is that $100 going to get you? It's going to get you 150K. So the same $100, what do you want it to get you when you go back to reset it? Because again, with the way a prop firm works is that you can, if you blow an account, so you violate the rule. So with the 150K, if you go and lose 4,500, they will, again, you don't lose 4,500 out of your pocket. You just lose the account, meaning you would lose the 252 because that's what you paid for it. But then you can try again. You can reset the account and get it back. This reset is $100, no matter what. So for the second $100 to reset, what do you want that $100 to get you? 150K or 25K? From that angle, the best, the bang for your buck argument, to me, the 150K is a no-brainer. Because yeah, of course, if I'm going to be spending $100 to reset, I want 150K in purchasing power. Now, also to be fair, I'm not saying that's the only way to think about how you want to go about it, but that is one angle you could, consider. Correct. Yeah, activation fee is same every account size. Exactly. $100 across the board. You're right, Hans. You are right. Thank you, sir. Profit target is 2K risk. Yeah, again, I'm everybody's like their little different things. Some people want the bigger drawdown. Some people want the more aggressive ability to purchase bigger size. So again, I'm not saying the 150K is therefore the best account. I'm just saying that is one. That is a strategy that somebody presented to me, and I thought, oh, that makes good sense. And I've just come to call it the bang for your buck. But again, I'm not saying that that therefore you have to do the 150K. I'm just saying that is one way you could think about it. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm sorry, I misread. There's no, Des, thank you. There is no activation fee. If you use code CLAY, part of the promotion of using code CLAY is $0 activation fee. Yes, it does, Kevin. Yep, with code CLAY. Yep, 30% off, 0 activation fee, and then they refund you back your test account upon first payout. Does payout differ in the account size? What do you mean by that? It's right there on the site, Casey. If you just go to Take Profit Trader, it tells you right here, 150K, you've got to make 9,000, can't lose 4,500. Now you're like, I've never made $9,000 in a month before. I mean, you can take as long as you want. I always say pass within a month. But I'm telling you right now, because futures move quickly and because you could not, I'm not saying you max out with 15 NQs, but they do give you enough size where you can make that still within a month. Oh, cool. All right, great, Greg. Glad to hear that. It's zeroed out again, Lou, just like any other prop firm. Do you have to make a certain amount before you can get a payout? Well, yeah, again, like any other prop firm, you've got to get to your drawdown and then at that point brings about the age-old question, do you pay yourself or do you continue to build buffer? Oh, Des. Well, on the bright side, Des, you were able to pass the 150K, so that's great. I mean, yes, I know you're bummed out, but to look at the glass as half full, at least you're able to pass through it. All right, this orange line here is the previous session close. I don't know why, but the market really does seem to care about where the previous session's close was at. And then not that far above is the VWAP right here. So we'll see if the price can get up there or not. All right, here we go. Curious to see how it behaves at the VWAP. I am interested in a potential short. Look at what the 5 minutes looking like right now. Big old move here. I mean, yeah, how what? 405 up. Yeah. 5 minutes, we're on a 75-point move and climbing. But it's weird because it's kind of slow. It's slow, but it's big movement. How Reward described it. I think that's what for me at least, is making it so tricky, is these are not very explosive movements, but still, this movement here has been at 75 points now. Correct, Taylor. Yeah, it happens in a simulated environment. Yep. But the payouts are real. Exactly, Lou. Yeah, you have to, again, it balances back out to zero. Correct, Lou. Just like any other prop firm. Yes, Lou. Clay, I answered this question 3 times for this guy. Okay. Hey, Lou, Anthony knows what he's talking about. You can listen to Anthony, man. I mean, Anthony is an ugly-looking individual. He's not beautiful like I am, but he does have good information. So you can feel free to listen to him, brother. And no offense to Anthony. He knows that compared to me, everybody is ugly. You got the same answer, Lou. I don't know what you're talking about, man. We are all telling you the same thing. Reduce your y-axis to 5 points. Yeah, but then it's only 5 points. I don't have to zoom in that much. To be fair, Clay, I watched your futures guide from 6 years ago. You were, what do you mean were? What do you mean were? I still am. I'm a fine wine, brother. I should change my name to Fine Wine Trader because I know I'm getting better and better looking as I age. Still are. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see what we can cook up here. Again, I am bearish biased on all this. Let's see how this candle closes. Still got a while, though. The timer, So these are 2-minute candles, meaning when that timer hits 0, a new candle will form. And I just like the timer because it kind of gives me an idea of what will this candle actually look like. But, I mean, this candle still has a minute worth of moving to do. So, yeah, I don't know if it's... Now, sometimes doing this technique, it'll cost me, you'll miss out on a great winning trade. But I like to err on the side of caution at this point. Are we seriously up 100 points? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's weird. Today's weird. Correct, Lou. That is, yes. And that's just standard practice. Hey, boss, I got in a nice NQ trade to the upside, waiting for a pause. All right, good job, Cheryl. EMA holding. Which EMA and which time frame are you talking about? So again, when this gets, for some reason it's never 0, but when this gets to about 3 seconds, a new candle will start to form. Okay. Right about now, I bet. Yeah, for some reason, 3 seconds. It's off by a little bit. All right. So if it comes up here and starts to come back down, may try to take a short here and just throw my stop over the highs here. But again, if I get short here and I put my stop up there, that is basically a 25-point stop. So 25, I mean, that doesn't seem like it would be 25 points, but it's just a pretty volatile day out there. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does help. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but yeah, hitting that like button makes a big difference. So if you are enjoying, now if you just showed up and you're new, no need to hit the like button. Welcome, first off. It is very nice to have you. Welcome to the stream. But if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy and you just simply forgot to hit that like, here's a friendly reminder because, like I said, it does help. It does make a big difference. Maybe we can make a run up to 100 likes here. We're 16 away. So maybe we can get a little short squeeze in the likes, push this up to 100 likes. That's always a good first key milestone. So the question becomes, do I believe in the overall? Okay, let me get rid of that real quick. Do I believe in the overall trend here? I mean, it's kind of, yeah, it's an uptrend, but yeah, the overall trend is still down. So if I buy a pullback here, am I buying into like just a reversal of the overall trend? That's where things always get a little sketchy. Hi, Clay. If it will be a prop firm in stocks trading someday, would you move back? No, absolutely not. Stocks move like garbage compared to futures. I mean, just the mechanics of the point system and the contracts, and then it just doesn't make sense. So no, good question, Ryan. But yes, if there was a prop firm that came along that was like, hey, you can trade stocks at our prop firm, I would still be like I'm not going back to stocks. He has, well, no, I mean, I would assume that if a prop firm came out that offered stocks, they would also offer an affiliate program that I could get code Clay with. So I might still get a code there just because, hey, if somebody just goes into dent mode and like, no, Clay, I'm trading stocks. It's like, okay, well, if you want to use code Clay, fine. But like, no, I wouldn't. I would not switch. And I do understand. This dude is stupid. Has he not seen fill in the blank, like low float, small cap, that just ran 1,500%? Yes, I have seen those. But what I'm telling you is futures through a prop firm is still better, especially if you want to factor in, copy trading. It's like just the way that things, they're just better. I'm trying to think. There's no halts, right? Like, that's the problem with small caps. Like, you could get stuck in a halt, and then that's like one of the scariest feelings in all of trading. If you've ever traded small caps, low floats, I mean, I've been stuck in many halts over the years. To be fair, sometimes a halt does work out in your favor, but at the core of trading, the most important thing about trading is risk management. And when you are stuck in a halt, you have lost full control over risk management because you have no idea where that thing's going to open back up at. And that is a dangerous situation to be in when you have officially lost control of being able to manage risk. First day of my prop trading career so far. Oh, great. Great to hear it. H-A. Good job, Taylor. That's good risk management there. Oh, is there one? Yeah. Your vote is it continues up? Okay, well, I will tell you one thing that I'm going to be very, very aggressive with and very interested in is a short up here. We have a conversion of these two very, very key areas that I've used this for years though, and I know on the live stream it's hard to see. But anyways, purple line here is a 50 period simple moving average. Pink line here is the 200 period simple moving average. Notice how they're basically kissing each other. So it's a nice little double whammy of resistance. Now, to be fair, there's no guarantees that it actually gets rejected from there. All I'm saying is I would think that the odds suggest that it will, at least temporarily, get some sort of pullback. So if it does get up there, I will be very interested from a short-sighted standpoint. But again, to be fair, just because you have those two key levels, just because they're on top of one another, does not mean for sure guaranteed it will be resistance. I'm just saying, personally, I like the odds. Green every day, wow. Club, again, what was it? Thursday, I talked about how I blew an account. And Thursday was also, you will see. It was not, it was a green trade, or green day, but you'll see many, many losing trades on Thursday. So no, I'm not always green. And then if you go back and watch November 7th's live stream, again, you will see I am not always green. So, yeah. So no need to say, wow, this guy's always green. Always is a very strong word. So definitely not true. Please do not think that I'm always green. This is my first time reaching my profit target. This is day 3 with Take Profit Trader. Now I know. Okay, Lou, please press 1 if you're listening, because we just had kind of a little bit of a sketchy situation where you got your question answered a couple times and like you kept. So can you give me a 1 real quick so I can make sure that you're actually listening to me right now? Clay said red bait. I wish that were the case, Ty. I really wish. That'd be yeah. You should get in a PR, the spin room. That's good spin. All right, I'm glad I asked Lou because apparently he's gone already. I know there's a little delay, so I'm trying to give him a chance to. Okay, he must have asked and then disappeared. Still no 1. Okay. Glad I asked before going down that rabbit hole and then having him show up again and ask the same thing and be like, well, I explained. Oh, well, sorry. I asked the question and I just bailed for a few minutes. All right. Anyways, so that is what I'm mainly waiting for right now is based on that 5 minute and the that 50 and 200 period set moving average. We'll see if the price can get up to there. But especially I think the 5 minute probably just illustrates the best. I don't really know what to do with this. If I get long here, that seems like a FOMO. It seems like I'm chasing on the long side. To go short right now, I mean, you're shorting into what seems to be a pretty strong move, but also like not next to any sort of key areas. My private community, Michael, is well aware of what I'm doing. So yeah, if you join my private group, that is where I am making my alerts and everything like that. Dude, that's wild. Lou asked the question, and now he's giving me the 1. Dude, Lou, what is going on? I think you might be delayed, Lou. Internet connection bails on people when I'm playing them in internet chess. Do you ever go long if it passes through that cross as a stop? I mean, I would, yeah, probably. But I mean, just the frame of that. Do I ever? Well, yeah, I'm sure I have before. So therefore, yes, I do. But do I routinely? Probably not. No. I mean, if I'm on tilt, then yeah, I'm probably going short and then long and then short, short and then long, long and then But yes, again, 5 minute wise, for me, I'm in a sit on hands spot right now. Because you guys all know where I'm interested for the short, but the long is kind of No, you answered 1 about 5 minutes after I asked, which is why I'm wondering if you're delayed, Lou. Look at your scroll bar. Is your scroll bar caught up to live? I trade prop accounts. That's the type of accounts I trade, and they are with Take Profit Trader. Lou, I am not. We can all attest. I asked you to press a 1, and you didn't give the 1 until, okay, maybe not 5 minutes, but definitely a couple minutes after I asked that. So no, I am not. Payout request this morning already in my bank. Awesome, pastry chef. Love it. Great job. Congrats, man. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Let's do the test. Lou, if you are here, as soon as you hear me say this, press 3. All right, so he should be hitting it right about now because it's a 3 to 5 second delay, so he should be hitting 3. And notice now I'm way delayed apparently. Yeah. So here we go, Lou. Exactly my point. If you're caught up, you'd have hit 3 already. All right, maybe along here. Let's see what happens. I'm going to try a long there at the green line if it comes up. All right, keeps dropping, so never mind. Again, he's so far behind. He's still talking about all this other stuff. All right, we are at the 21 EMA. We'll see. The reason why I hesitate to buy this pullback is you have to remember, from the big picture, we are so technically, what I would argue, in an overall down. If anything, I mean, we're just in a kind of a big old glorified, right here, bear flag pattern. So that's where it's like, I don't know, like it's scary. Now, if this was some big old strong uptrend, then I am way more aggressive in looking to buy this pullback. But in all actuality, we're potentially headed down to test the bottom of this big picture bear flag pattern. So that's what I mean, where it's kind of conflicting. It's like, yeah, I get it. We are in this uptrend, but factor everything else in, and it's, for me, it becomes a little bit more not as clean forward, and still no 3. So, okay. So there we go, Lou. No, I'm not messing with you at all. You are messing with yourself, or your internet's something is messing with you, but it ain't us, brother. The private community is... Here you go, Michael. Oh my, he's still not hitting 3. Poor guy. I mean, you guys, I know you guys are all trying to help him, so I appreciate it, but yeah. Now, you're good, Lou. You're good. And thank you all. Again, this was another good example of why of course, I'm biased. But I really do think we have one of the best chats in the trading community out there, live stream wise. I mean, several people, you try to help them out. I really do appreciate that. So thank you. That's a testament to what I would say the quality of people we have around here. So the live stream may be growing slowly, not too fast, but you know what? We're growing. We're keeping the cream of the crop people. Clay is making profits every day. Could have sworn I just addressed this. Well, now it's like, can't really get short right, because this movement here was just straight down. I am glad I waited for confirmation, though, from a long side, because I was thinking of getting long, was it up around here? But the power of confirmation, never got confirmation, so that helped me avoid the losing trade. Yeah, Taylor, good. Glad you're enjoying. You can show him the atomic clock on screen so he can check on his end. Great trading side for new trader and pro. Thanks. Cheers. Glad you're enjoying. All right. I am thinking of a long here. Down on the overnight low. This was a former area of support. You can see this, and if we just want to call that like a little support zone. So right around that yellow or I was about to call that a triangle. Yeah. Right around that yellow rectangle, maybe a buying zone. But again, I am not going to just blindly buy. I want to wait for some sort of confirmation. By the way, I got so much like placebo. I don't know if it's a placebo effect or not, but we have sick kids everywhere. To offer context, I have 6 kids. 4 of them are Okay, 5 were sick, and then our 1 is recovering. So back to 4, I guess. Last night we had kids throwing up. So right now I'm trying to think, am I feeling something? But I don't know if I'm just thinking too much into it. But I am feeling something right now, but I don't know if it's a placebo effect. Like, I'm just imagining it. But if I all of a sudden have to bail with no, I'm probably throwing up, okay? Greg, keep that word out of here, boy. Unless you're looking to get yourself a ban. I mean, I feel fine, but there's something in my stomach, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But there's something going around the house. Yeah, there will be no ice cream today. No, that's not going to be, I don't think, very smart. All right. Again, this is what I'm thinking could be a buying zone down here. But again, I'm not going to just blindly buy. I want to see it actually behave as if beer is your medicine. Okay. Well, let me call the doc and get some Bud Light. No, Dear Abby. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No, it's not Dear Abby. It's Ask Abby, I think is what we considered. And yeah, my wife Abby, she's out running. So we're part of real quick. We're part of a homeschool co-op. Each of the kids has like they call them a tutor. That's like ahead of their little class. So my wife, she made a bunch of freezer meals, and now she's delivering them to all the tutors. Which is, if you're ever looking for a present that I think comes in clutch, especially, I mean, know your audience, right? But like a mother of kids, like if you just give them a frozen meal that they can just throw in the crock pot or something to warm up, usually that gift goes over pretty well. Because like if you can give a mom of kids a break from having to cook from a night, it's like things like that can go a long way. So anyways. No, I don't use the level 2 very much. Yeah, it's been cold here in Iowa too. Yesterday, well, it never showed up on her car. On her car, it got as low as 1 degree. But yeah, I think some parts of Iowa, and it sounds like some parts of the country right now. What is it, like a polar vortex or something? By the way, whoever came up with polar vortex, props to you in the marketing department. Like, well done. Thank you, AA. I'll take that. For every 5K in payouts I get, I'm gonna send you $25. I'll take that. Very kind of you. Well, oh so close, yet sometimes that is how trading goes. If you've been watching, you know that I was calling that yellow rectangle a potentially buying zone. We're looking for a bounce, and it did bounce. But notice, I'm not making any money from it, right? Because not sometimes, all the time, trading is more than broad statements. My broad statement theory was right. It would want to pull back and get some sort of bounce from this area. The problem is I did not quite define this area properly. Therefore, no trade. What time will she be swinging by? Well, once again, Jim does not listen. How is he a mod? How has he not been banned? I don't know. Hey, Tony. Well, I appreciate it, AA. Saw a guy with a new skid steer on a trailer. Made me think of you. Oh, nice. Jim, yeah, I guess he heard free food. We're going to all have to hang out sometime, Renfrew. Where are you at again? Tuawama? Ottawama? How do you say that town? Again, I'm new to Iowa. Only been here for like 14 months. 15 months. So I'm still trying to pronounce some of all these like Indian town names. Ottumwa, that's it. Ottumwa. That's how you say it. South of Ottumwa. Yeah. We'll have to try to meet up. Well, I'm just like, maybe we'll have to try to meet up at some point. Do like a official Iowa meetup, but like with high security, as in, like, you have to prove yourself here in the chat that you're not a psycho for a while before we do it. Meet up to eat up, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm looking for maybe a long here if it wants to come back up. Going to get long at the green line. Just thinking that gift idea might be good, but not from a husband, boyfriend. Well, did you make the meal? Did the husband or boyfriend make this meal? Did you make the frozen meal that you're now giving your wife or girlfriend? Again, looking to get long at the green line. Just don't let anyone who trades. Yes, correct, Ty. Yes, exactly. Which I think rules you out, which is a shame. Again, looking to get long at the green line. I'm in. Try my first target right there. Again, I am long. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better setup here to be long. It either works out or it doesn't, but I like the setup here. I storm chase in Iowa in the summer. You're a storm chaser, you nutball. You are crazy. So you clearly like some adrenaline. So yeah, you might want to consider a 150K account and just start trading 15 NQs across 5 accounts. If you're a storm chaser, your adrenaline level, your risk level is at a whole nother level. Prop firm is a perfect romantic gift. Well, my stop is down there. Went from looking like a beautiful setup to now maybe just getting stopped out. Dang. Okay. Wow. All right. Hey, Riv. Hey, Gith. Hey, Gith. Give me a 1 real quick. Gith Bright. Give me a 1. Give me a 1. I want to make sure you hear this. Let's make sure you're still here. I'm just going to stay left of moving average on your charts. I'm going to stay left of move. What do you mean by that? Left of moving averages? Okay, if you do that again, you're banned. This is the second time you've brought up somebody else's name. Please don't do that. Not because I think I'm the only good person on the internet. I'm just saying I do my own thing. I do not track the vast majority of people. And I don't want to risk having this chat turn into a funnel to funnel people to who knows what, potentially a piece of garbage. Because believe it or not, there's a lot of garbage on the internet. Again, I'm not saying everybody else is offering garbage stuff. I'm just saying I keep my head down and I just do my own thing. So therefore, I am very unfamiliar with the vast majority of other people. Even names I've heard of, still not totally familiar with what they're all about. So please don't do that. That's the second time you've done that. Thank you. You hurt me bad. So I appreciate that apology. Hey, Clay, I'm up 2,000. I am easily hurt. That is correct. I'm up 2,000 my eval, yet my district draw is 1,800 instead of 2,500. Somebody else gonna have to. If somebody else can look at Miko again, I'm not trying to avoid, but I can't think through all those sort of things while I'm live streaming, while I'm trying to potentially trade. There's too high of a risk that I give you bad information. I mean, if the price action to the left is staying below or above your MA to filter my... Got set. Okay. Take a placebo for the pain, Clay. Might need to. Might need to. Man. Okay, so this is very nasty action right now. Because I can totally see somebody getting long there, which I did, stopped out. And then, look, you get another hammer candle. So now you have 2 hammer candles at the overnight low. So I can totally see that bringing in another round of people that are like, all right, I'm willing to get long now. And then right there, they're probably stopped out here. What does the H6 stand for? Yang Yo. If you scroll back to about the 19-minute mark, I talk about all that. So the 19-minute mark of the live stream, I talk about all that. If you... Oh, you're with Apex? Yeah, Miko. Yeah, this is a Take Profit Trader live stream. So I'm not going to be able to offer you much in regards to what's going on with Apex. Other than just saying Apex has a thicker rule book. Hey, there's Mr. Scared Money. Well, he's not scared, but he always reminds us that scared money doesn't make money. Hey, good morning, Neil. Kind of want to short down here. Let's see how this candle closes. I'm up 2,500 for the day. Try not to trade anymore. Yeah, well, if you see an A+ setup, you should probably take it. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking an A+ setup. A+ setup being one that within your strategy wins more than it doesn't. I think that's our job as traders, right? Is to take setups where we win more than we don't. So yeah, if you see a situation where the odds suggest you're going to win, don't be scared. How do I'm not going to get into that conversation. I talk about that at least 4,000 times every live stream. So for my mental health's sake, there's some topics that I just need to take a break from. That is one of them, actually. That's something I've learned. That's helping me, like, just stay a little bit less grumpy. It's like if I just have the courage to say, listen, no offense, but I'm not going to answer that right now because I've answered that 4,000 times already in the past 10 minutes. Then it just helps. And usually people are like, totally understand. And then a lot of other times people in the chat will just answer it for them, which I really appreciate that. But yeah. Yeah. It goes through cycles. Some things seem to get repeat way more than other things. Well, that's just dirty. That move is dirty. Suckered me in long, took me out. Probably suckered in some more people there on the long. Took them out, and now it bounces. That's dirty. If you somehow manage that from the long side, good job. I did not. And I can understand how a lot of other people probably got tricked right there too. I wonder how many people are blowing accounts today. Because this is very, very tricky action. As Reward, one of the moderators said, it's like slow movement, but it's like moving big, which seems like a contradiction, but it's not. Has anybody, who has blown an account today? No judgments. We all blow accounts. Give me a 5 if you have blown an account today. Again, no judgments. We all blow accounts. That's part of prop firm trading. Give me a number 5 if you've blown an account today. Kyle, James, AA, Muhammad, Zach, Michael, Hoover, Bill's close. North, very close, 5, Blue Eval. I thought the number would have been higher. Because this is weird. Like, in fact, if you start off on the live stream, you'll see I lost track. And I was like, wait a second. This is going to be a 26-point stop? What? Well, yeah, no, I'm not. Eval, just in general. I thought I'd see more 5s. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, okay. What a dirty move. That's just dirty. Well, for those of you that have been here, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes ago, remember when I had this triangle drawn into place? Look at that. So think about it. I want everybody to think this is why trading is so hard. I had that triangle. I mapped that out as a potentially, support zone, buyer's location. I was right. Look, beautiful, beautiful bounce right off that general yellow area. Yet I lost money on that trade from the long side. That is why trading is hard. You can be right, broadly speaking, but then when the details come about, not so good. What did I call it? Did I just call it a triangle again? I know earlier I called that a triangle, but yeah, rectangle. Anyways, to anybody that played that buyer zone better, congratulations. But as you witnessed, I did not. In fact, I want to get this marked out. This, to me, looks like a very potentially spicy support area going forward from more so a short side standpoint. Like if the price ever were to revisit here and break to the downside, I'm not saying the white line is on the table, like for sure going to happen. But I mean, the chart does seem to kind of open up. But as of now, not anywhere close. But that is that is an area of support that I will be watching very closely into the future if it does work its way back down there. On the 5-minute, just a FYI, we are approaching the 21 EMA. So if you're a user of the 21 EMA, just something to keep in mind. So again, that was a 5-minute time frame. What we're looking at here is the 2-minute time frame. What is that at? That is at about 38. Let's see if it wants to reject off of it. Boom out. Good job, KD Dog or K Dog. Yeah, you got your target. Or I'm sorry, yours was the 2-minute, but good job. Why do people say don't chase? Isn't that technically a confirmation? I mean, it can be. Like if you're momentum, then yeah, I could see you chasing. But like usually chasing, the price is already well above where it started. So from that angle, you're chasing your, because you have a higher likelihood that the price is about to snap back against you. So that's kind of a more nuanced conversation. Because like each one of those words can mean something a little bit different. But yes, I can see how something that is let me put it this way. I can see how something that is chasing to one person might be confirmation to another, but that's based on strategy, right? That's why I mean where it's when people just show up and just kind of use terms universally. It's like, man, you just chased. It's like, well, so if I showed up and to a momentum trader or somebody was doing a momentum trade, and then I accuse them of chasing, it's like, well, wait a second. Yes, maybe for my strategy, it would be chasing. But like, I'm not a momentum trader, they are. So for them, no, it wasn't chasing. It was them following the rules of their strategy. They're playing momentum. So that's what I mean by it's not, there's very few black and white conversations in trading is what I'm getting at. It's all about, again, why I try to point out, be careful about suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Just because something may be a chase according to you, well, the world doesn't revolve around you. Maybe that person is more a momentum trader or whatever, where what you consider a chase is for them a point of confirmation. But yes, chasing can be bad, and momentum traders will sometimes get burned, right? Because they'll think the momentum is going to keep going, and then they end up buying, or they'll end up buying the top, or shorting the bottom. And then, so all strategies have their give and take. But other times I've sat here and said, I'm not going to do anything right here because it's a chase. Well, think about this. I would never go short right there because it's already come all the way down here. It's already right here. To me, that's a chase. I would never get short. But for a momentum trader, maybe the momentum trader's like, what are you talking about, Clay? That's like the sign that the momentum is just showing up. And to be fair to that momentum trader, ba-boom. They would have done very well. But there's going to be other times where maybe it comes down, where it does something like this maybe. Think about this. Oh, look, a momentum trader. They're getting short right there. It's broken through this support. Okay, there's my confirmation of momentum, where some people are like, well, that's a chase. This move started up here. You're now going to finally get short right there. And for that person, they were right because it snapped back up. So the momentum trader is losing right there. Hey, Gringo. Hey, Rod. I don't know if any of that conversation made sense, but thank you for asking, because that was not a stupid question. That actually led into, well, in my mind, that whole conversation made sense, but that's where, again, it's just, you can't really make, yes, you can make certain blanket statements. So here's a blanket statement that makes sense. Your strategy better revolve around risk management. Okay, that is something that can be applied universally. But to say that was a chase, okay, that's not a universal statement, because for other people, as you pointed out, maybe that was a point of confirmation. But yes, there are universal statements that exist, but you got to just, you got to be careful how you use them. All right, I'm curious right now, because give me a 1 if you're currently long. Give me a 2 if you're currently short. I don't need any other numbers. It's implied that you're not in the trade if you don't answer. So give me a 1 if you're currently long, 2 if you're currently short. I'm curious right now. Oh, wow. Holy smokes. Okay. The longs have taken the lead by a long shot. Okay, couple shorts showing up. All right, by my very scientific poll here, it looks like more people are longs. It started off very, very strong on the longs side. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I just asked because I'm not quite sure what to do with this thing right now. And for those of you that are long, congratulations at this moment. You're getting some movement up. Okay, follow-up question. For those of you that are long, where's your target at? Where's your target at? For those of you that are long, where's your target? This will mean a little bit more to those of you that have watched. Was it last week? But I just got this from Google. They're inviting me to some webinar. Title and thumbnail mastery. Okay. All right. What is going on here? Did they just signal me out? Context sake, there was somebody on either Thursday or Friday of last week they were a troll, but they showed up like, your thumbnail's terrible, blah. I mean, they were just roasting me for the thumbnail. And now all of a sudden that shows up. It's like, okay, Google, okay. Yeah, exactly, Taylor. That's what I'm referring to. It's kind of like, man, the irony here. All right, good. Some of you remember that. It's a sign. It may be a sign from God that my thumbnail is pure garbage. You just said of my Google Assistant. Set off. I think you left an F off there. You just set off. Sorry about that, Patrick. That's funny. Maybe it is a sign though. Maybe I got to revisit the thumbnail. But I don't know. Like, the live stream is growing. It's attracting we're not 100% attracting quality people. We've had some interesting characters, but I don't know. Maybe I'll have to get the Lambo or something on the thumbnail. I don't know. When my wife gets home, I'm like, hey, honey, put on that string bikini. And let me take some pictures of you that I'm going to throw on the internet then for my thumbnail. So I can get a bunch of 13-year-old boys that live in their mom's basement to start watching. I don't think she's going to go for that. I really don't. I think she'll be like, yeah, no. That's the question. Oh, that's true, Kevin. That could be the Ask Abby question. A dog in a Lambo. Ooh. I guess, but from like a business standpoint, who do you think has the most money though? Like, do you think single women have them? Because if that was the case, then like, what do single women want? Like, if like I should probably have a thumbnail with a bunch of cats. Should it be like Catboy Trader, and then me with a bunch of cats? Like, would that be? I guess if I'm thinking strictly business standpoint, who do I think has the most money? Because therefore they can use code Clay the most. So would it be single women? I don't know. If it is though, just let's just assume that premise is correct. And yeah, I think that thumbnail would need to be me with a bunch of cats in the background. An interesting discussion. Don't men trade? Yeah, there are more men traders. That's fair. Get a ripped shirtless guy and a fancy car. 20-year-old dudes with credit cards? Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all right, that's fair. I should say have access to money. Whether or not they actually have the money is irrelevant. Because you're right, with a credit card, they don't have that money, but at least they have access to it. Yeah, I don't know. Webb, if you go back to the 19-minute mark, I address all of that. Told it, I nailed it. I knew today that was going to come up many times. So yes, if you scroll back to right around the 19-minute mark, Webski, of the live stream, I addressed all that. You're welcome. So yeah, I am in totally. I don't know what's like. This is a sit on hands moment for me right now. I know a lot of you are long right now. There are several that are short, but for me, I don't have a read on it. That doesn't mean that there's not a read. Let me be very clear. I'm not saying that I'm the be all end all. I'm just saying me personally, I don't have a read. But if you within your strategy, you see something, then cool, more power to you. But for me, I got nothing. Clay, you need that Tom Cruise look of Les Grossman from Tropical Thunder. That shit. Yeah, maybe I should attend that Google, what was it called? Unlocked. I like that. See, that's good marketing right there. Unlock. Like there's some mystery that they're unlocking. Title and YouTube or thumbnail mastery. Shout out to Google. I get it. Makes sense to them. They want to drive people to their to the live streams, and I appreciate them trying to help out. Hey, on that note, we are 11 likes away from always another key milestone, the halfway mark. Would love to get up to 300 likes. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and if there's 11 of you out there, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. It helps actually quite a bit. It would not seem like hitting the like button really makes any difference, but it truly does make a difference. So if you don't mind doing that, that would be great. Now, using code Clay, that makes a way bigger difference. But hey, better yet, both. Hit the like button and use code Clay. Hello, Clay. Can you share your overnight low parameter? What do you? I'll click on it, but here you go. Here's the overnight low. If you're interested, so there we go. Thank you, Miss K. My feeling with thumbnails is worse is better because then you get only the really dedicated folks. Yeah, there is a little bit like, I don't know, if I just kind of keep it super simple, but also I'm not a graphic designer, so I mean, I'm kind of limited, but like, I don't know. That person who signed up, thumbnail last week signed you up for the course. No, I don't think so, but that'd be funny. I do wonder because like YouTube and Google send me stuff like do the survey, blah blah blah. Like I wonder if they prioritize that sort of stuff, or if they're just like this dude's a jerk. He never fills out our surveys. I don't know. Just the things you wonder about when you're trying to figure out like what is little things that could potentially grow, but I don't know. So as we wait, as it just chops back and forth right now, trying to figure out what direction it might actually want to go. Hope you're well. Looks like you're at an itchy stage of growth. I am. I am at an itchy stage of growth right now as far as the beard is concerned. That is accurate. I am on MQH. If you want to learn more, just ain't right. Scroll back to right around about the 19-minute mark. Why do you like the 2-minute time frame? Daniel, what time frame do you use? I am still on MNQZ. Okay. Well, I go into all that at the right around the 19-minute mark if you're curious on my thoughts on it. Yeah, I have no idea right now. This is just back and forth. In my mind, it seems like it's kind of a coin flip. So to be fair to a coin flip, there is no disadvantage of a coin flip because obviously a coin flip is 50-50, but there's also no advantage. So therefore, there is no edge. So right now, to be fair, maybe you see it like, what are you talking about, you crackhead? This isn't 50-50. It's bullish for this reason, or I think it's bearish for that reason. Cool, cool. 5 and 1 normally. And why do you use the 1 minute, Daniel? I promise I'm answering your question via asking you these questions. Why do you use the 1 minute? Just to see if my guess for direction is right. So, I mean, I don't want to speak for you, Daniel, but is it fair if I were to say that you use the 1 minute because it helps you implement your strategy most efficiently? Again, do you use the 1 minute because it helps you to implement your personal strategy most efficiently? Is that why you might? Fair. Okay. Well, that's the same reason I use the 2 minute. Make sense? Never mind my text. I was still on. All right, Neil. I kind of dig the 2 minute. Yeah, I mean, you can give it a try, but at the end of the day, there's nothing magical about the 2 minute, nothing magical about the 1 minute. I'm glad you used the 5 minute. I do think traders should use the 5 minute just because so many people do use the 5 minute. It's kind of got that aspect of self-fulfilling prophecies. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Just have me. Yeah. I mean, you can experiment with it, but yeah, there's nothing magical about anything. Tomorrow morning is PMI. That is true. Yes. Yep. You are great with the 2. I mean, it depends on the day. Sometimes it doesn't feel that way. It looks like rising wedge. You got to be a little more specific, like what time frame. I'm on the 2 minute here. I do not see a rising wedge here. I'm not saying one doesn't exist, but if it does, I'm not seeing it. But also, you might be looking at another time frame, so I don't know. But yeah, on the 2 minute, I'm struggling to see a rising wedge. Sir, change buy market button. I'm not. What do you mean by that? I just don't seem to be able to take a winning trade lately. Hey, Brad, man, if you watch my live stream from Thursday of last week, I feel your pain. We all go there as traders, man. You just got to keep on grinding. I don't know if I can say trust your strategy because I know nothing about your strategy. So I guess to be fair, yeah, maybe your strategy just isn't that good. Again, but to be fair, maybe your strategy is perfectly fine and you're just in a rough patch. Again, I like my strategy. But yeah, Thursday, if you watch that live stream, you will see it was very rough. No, wait. No, the anniversary dinner It was not an anniversary dinner. Technically, it was a delayed birthday dinner for myself. But yes, it was fun. It was fun. Where's Apu? I don't know. I've not seen Apu today. And just the chop continues. This dude is so boring. When's this dude going to make a trade? Listen, I understand. I'm with you. I want to make a trade. I assure you I want to make a trade. But sometimes the best thing you can do as a trader is to use this order right here. The SOH order. Sit on hands. Because for me personally, I don't know what to do. It seems like a coin flip. If you see a long, then good, get long. If you see a short, then get short. We have both right now. In fact, let's get an update. Give me a 1 if you are still long. Give me a 2 if you're still short. Again, if you're not in the trade, we don't need a number. I just want to see 1 or 2s. Again, you dents that don't listen. I don't want any other numbers. You're just screwing up the visual. You dents, you baboons. We got a bunch of baboons. See? So, man, it's funny. It looks like actually there's more shorts now. There used to be more longs. And then a lot of people just are not even in right now. So it looks like the vast majority are just like, yeah, I have no idea. Which just illustrates it. Yeah, it's amazing how people can look at the same price action. Some can see a long, others can see a short, others can just be confused. Like that's just that is the nature of the markets right there. Bottom trend line break. Yep. That is what I've been kind of eyeing. Is right here. I'm assuming this is what Nathan's talking about. I don't want to speak for him totally, but is that what trend line you're talking about? That you're praying breaks? Already took my profit on that last push. Gotcha. Like I said, I'm tempted to go short there, but to be fair, I could also see this just being a fake breakdown where it chops right back up, and then you're right back to it. Now, for the short sake, I know you're all like, no. I don't think you're right, Clay. I think this is going to be the indicator that springs it to the downside. Cool. I'm a chimp. Isn't that the same thing? Oh wait, no. Chimp for chimpanzee and a baboon, I guess, are a different type of monkey or primates. I guess that's the overall category. All right. Well, Nathan, Big Tick Energy, here we go, brother. I don't know how he's trading it, but right now he's got about an 8-point move, 12-point move. Congratulations. If anybody was short looking at that trend line, okay. Wow. Nathan is getting paid or at least passing some account. I mean, there it was. Congrats to any of you shorts out there. For the longs, I don't know if you're knocked out yet, but just remember, be disciplined. I think it will bounce around, then give a decent move in either direction, then it will reverse again. I agree, James. That sounds like a very no-lose situation. Good analysis there, James. I agree. 2-minute rising wedge. Got it. I do not see a rising wedge here at all. Does anybody else see a rising wedge? Like I see maybe like an ascending triangle. Like I can see like a resistance right here and then like something like this coming up. But a rising wedge, I just don't see on the 2-minute. Small? Yeah. Hey, man, it worked out for you. Good job. Good job. Congrats. Nice. We got up to 150. 100. Good job on the likes. Again, the new setup, I can't watch likes and the other stats at the same time. I really do not like this new format. If we have anybody here from YouTube, can you please consider moving the likes to the analytics tab? Because right now the likes show up on the stream settings, but they're not on the analytics tab, which makes no sense. Why would there not be some likes on the analytics tab? So Please consider the feedback. And then snaps right back up. It's also making head and shoulder at 3 minute. Okay, I appreciate. Thank you. Thank you for mapping out your time frame. That's a very quick context provider. I have heard of people using the 3 minute. It's kind of rare though. I'm not saying the 3 minutes wrong. I'm not saying there's no value. Do what works for you. But yeah, you don't see too many people paying attention to the 3 minute. But now I don't think I've ever met anybody. Has anybody ever met somebody that uses the 4 minute time frame? I've never heard of anybody using the 4 minute time frame. The 1, 2, and the 3 I've heard of. 3, very, very little. 1 and 2, I'd say probably equals out. But has anybody ever come across somebody that uses the 4 minute out of curiosity? Never, yeah. Maybe that's the Holy Grail. Maybe the 4 minute time frame is actually the Holy Grail because nobody uses it at all. Did we just discover the Holy Grail of trading right now? Right here, right now? All I am trying today is to take signals below or above your green MA. Okay. So right now, I guess you'd be short bias since it's below. I think we just discovered the Holy Grail. Anybody want to be the guinea pig, start to trade with the 4 minute? Let us know how it goes. What happens if that's it? What happens if the 4 minute time frame is actually the Holy Grail to trading? Dude. Only the old wise traders. Maybe. Yeah, dude. I think we just busted the internet. Well, I don't know about the internet, but 5 and 15 are the best. Well, yeah, maybe for your strategy. Again, but remember, Labra, the world does not revolve around any one of us individually. It works. I just made 5,000. There we go. D Biggs. He just made 5,000. I know a guy who trades 8 minutes. Oh, which is doubling of the 4 minute for me. There you go, Labra. Those 2 words make all the difference. I love it, Labra. Thank you for the clarification, brother. That's good stuff. The 4 minute. Dude, are we cooking right now? Are we cooking? Are we about to break? Are we about to... How do I add in? Oh, custom time. There we go. Dude, are we going to do it? We're doing it. 4 minute. Dude, look at the 4 minute 21 EMA. It's a thing of beauty. Look at this. It's a thing of beauty. We're on the 4 minute right now, folks. Unprecedented territory. I didn't even think about the 4 minute until right now. Why do traders have occasional bad days where they blow up? I don't know. Sometimes it can be a combination of just bad trades. You get stopped out, then it goes in your favor. You get stopped out, and then it goes in your favor on the next trade. You get stopped out, and then it goes in your favor on the next one. And then they are just frustrated beyond get out. So then the next one, they don't get stopped out because they're like, the pass free went in my favor. But then the one where they decide to break that rule, it dumps. And then they take a big loss, and then right there, they're furious. Bad day initiated. So sometimes it could be something like that. I don't know, some days maybe they just didn't get a good night's rest. All right, I'm just joking around. There's no way I'm going to actually make any trades on the... But there we go. That is what the 4 minute looks like. Let's get back to the 2 minute. There we go. Where other people ignore, you can find an edge. Maybe. That's what blows my accounts. Over leverage and not locking in profits, looking for more. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but to be fair, Nathan, I think there's sometimes where you go oversized, you look for more, and you get both. You do get more. And then you're like, booyah, $5,000 payout. So in that situation, it's like, sure, that sometimes maybe that blows some test accounts for you, whatever. But within the grand scheme of things, I don't know. Is that necessarily a bad thing? Again, wanting more, I think is a good thing. Because I would also argue, Nathan, that you have an ability that a lot of people do not have. You can actually let a trade work for you. Way too many people suffer with, as soon as they see any green at all, they take it. Like, that's green, I'll take it. And then they use the justification of, well, you can't go broke taking a profit. Green is green. Yeah, and sure, you may have a 90% win rate, but it's just on those one trades, or, you have one bad trade and all of a sudden you're back to break even. So I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. Well, I wanted more, but I didn't get it. Again, there's a give and take. There's a give and take, but also at least you even have the ability to let the thing work for you. Some people can't even do that, and then they wonder why, they wonder why they're stuck at a 90% win rate but not getting payouts. But an interesting question, like, why do people actually have bad days? Well, I mean, there's a multitude of reasons on that one. All right, I'm wondering if a short down here brings it at least down to that level right there. So I'm looking for a potential short here. Yeah, the 21 has been doing very, very well. For sure. I mean, recently, look at that. The green line right there is a 21 EMA. I mean, it has been smacking that thing down. And I'm going to try a short there at that red line. Risky, though. Risky. I got, again, from a macro risk standpoint, I'm plenty green. This is the same account, and these are just different contracts I've traded. So macro-wise, I am plenty green. Now, if I was like barely green or almost green, would I be taking this trade? No. So would I consider this some sort of A+ setup? I don't. But like I said, from a macro risk perspective, I'm willing to take this micro risk because I realize that even if I'm wrong here, macro risk-wise, I'm going to still be plenty green. The purple line is the 50-period simple moving average. So hopefully that makes sense, everybody. Remember, you got to there's two forms of kind of overall risk management. You have macro risk management and then micro. The macro risk management is going to drive your micro. So for example, just the extreme. Right now, I'm up about, let's just call it 1450. Right now, I know there's no way that I'm going to take on a micro risk of $1,500. How do I know that? Well, because I don't want to go red on the day. So because I know I don't want to go red on the day, my macro risk is now telling me from a micro risk standpoint, don't risk $1,500 on a trade moving forward, because that would therefore imply your entire day is at risk of going red, which I know I don't want to do. So just keep that. Okay, this is kind of. But yeah, am I willing to risk a couple $100 on it? Sure. Because I know a couple $100 is not going to wipe out this account, back to break even on the day. Now think about that. Right now, I would not be willing to take a $1,500 risk. But let's say right now I'm up $4,000. Well, at that point, sure, maybe a micro risk I'm willing to take $1,500 because I know that I could, if I'm up 4,000, I lose 1,500. I'm still plenty green on the day. So make sure you're always doing that. Macro risk is going to drive your micro risk. Does that make sense? Give me a number 4 if that makes sense. In my mind, these conversations make sense, but I can't tell all the time for you guys. Does that make sense? 4. All right, for 3 of you, it made sense. That's good. Okay, 4 of you, it made sense. Well, I apologize to everybody where it did not make sense, but I tried my best. All right, maybe a short down here. I'm going to get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. Okay, I'm in. I always love those fills where it fills me and then bounces right back up a little bit. Still a nice looking candle, nice looking situation, but somewhat of an annoying fill. Come on, hit my first target. Come on. Dude. Are you sure? Thank you. Could still be a losing trade. It will just be less of a losing trade. Because at least I got that first target hit. Oh, come on. Let go. You got the tread line break. Now let go. Come on. There you go. Now let's do it. Come on, tread line. Get out of the way. Maybe if I delete that yellow line, it'll... Okay. Took one out there. Still could be a losing trade, but wanted to take off one more. Reduce position size because I'm starting to lose faith a little bit. But I still have 3 contracts. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this thing is going to let go. Come on. Again. Okay, so I'm taking off another one. I have 2 left. Because I'm losing faith that this thing actually wants to let go. But I still have 2 left just in case I'm wrong. So yeah, I hope I'm wrong. But yeah, right now this thing is put my stop up there now. And I'm going to lower this one down to here at this point for my... So we'll see what happens. I think I haven't done the math perfectly, but I think worst case it'll either be a small green break even or small red overall. Because, again, I went from 5. I'm down to 2. Just because, again, I feel perfectly fine. Look at this thing. I don't know if it's going to let go. I have no idea at this point. So it seems like a coin flip, but I'll keep myself in it just in case, because I know that my risk has basically been eliminated at this point. What's my strategy? The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I am a baboon, so I like some candlesticks. I like some trend lines. I like some moving averages. I like the VWAP. There we go. Oh, there's somebody, 12:30. It's gotten a little spicy there. Huh. Come on down. Nope. Yeah, I'm very happy with how I played this. And I'm stopped out. So I think I was at a small... I don't even know. What was that? Was that a loss? I don't know. What was that number at before I took that trade? Does anybody remember? So I'm glad. I was right. Oh, are you going to come all the way back down? Either way, that's just some tricky action. It was a $2 loss. Man, look at the 5 minute though. Look at all these upper shadows. Each one of these upper shadows. All right, I'm gonna try again, but I want a little more Yeah. I'm gonna try to wait for it to clear through some of these areas of support. Okay, I have no idea. Ahmed says it was a $2 loss. Monty says it was a $10 loss. So, per the norm, you ask for something and then you get 18 different answers. So, all right. So it sounds like it was right around a $10 loss. Ahmed, back to elementary school. Ahmed, I went back on the stream. Gotcha. So right there, I've managed my risk to a point where, I was then risking about $10 on it. All right, Ahmed. Again, we have conflicting information because Miss Tiny Trader said she went back and looked. I don't know who to trust. All I know is it was a very modest loss. Very, very, not even modest. It was small loss regardless. I scrolled back. It was 23.50. All right, there we go. Again, I'm looking to get short once again at the red line. Yeah, Ahmed. Come on, brother. What's good? Would I be taking this trade if I was like red on the day, or if I was close to getting green on the day, or if I was barely green on the day? I would not. But given my macro risk, I got plenty of wiggle room on the day. It's right, Ahmed. Yeah, that move to the upside definitely faked out some longs. No doubt about that. That probably got some longs excited, and now they're thinking, what just happened with my life? Okay. Okay, good. Okay, I am short. Come on, let's keep this momentum moving here. Come on. First target down there at the green line, and then if we can get a breakthrough there, would be great. And I'll throw out another one just in case we get some sort of spike. Come on. Keep coming down. That yellow line's going to be stubborn. I'm getting greedy here. I should be locking some in already, because this area here is a total buyer zone. Yep. Like I said, I was getting greedy. Yeah, I want to let it work for me, but I should have at least pulled one off. So yeah, this is me being a greedy goose right now. John Smith, are you real, or is that just some like copy and paste chat GBT thing? Yeah. All right, I'm going to add some more right here, see if it comes back down. Okay, I'm in for 5 more. Come on. Oh, if you just suckered me in, well done. But I think it wants to come back down. Come on. Gonna add another 5 at that red line if it wants to come back down. Well, at this point, yeah, this is how you just get chopped. Well, to be fair, I got greedy. I could have managed that better, but I wanted to see if it would come down here, and it didn't. So I can't really play the victim card too much, but all right, I got to get out at that point. Well, that one was no fun, but that's nobody's fault but my own. Bro is a bot. Yeah, I think he's a bot too. I think what it wants to do is probe out and revert back to 25,400. Okay. We'll see if it does that or not. So now I know from a macro risk standpoint, I'm still plenty green on the day, but I got to start to be a little more careful. Because if I take another, loss like I did there, again, I'll still be plenty green on the day, but that would start to rub me the wrong way. Like, Clay, you just gave back a lot. So now I need to got to be a little bit more picky here. Once more, that one, yeah, got a little greedy. I was plenty in the green. I could have at least mitigated some out to once more keep it. That would have still been a losing trade, but it would not have been this size. Again, I did actually add to it also. I thought for sure, it would at least come, but hey, I was wrong. Neil, just listen, brother. I just went on like a 15-minute speech about macro risk and micro risk. I appreciate it, Neil, but I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm so good, in fact, not so good in like trading, but like I'm so good in terms of being okay, is if you just scroll back on the live stream like 15 minutes, you'll hear me give a big old speech about macro risk and micro risk. So I'm all set, brother. Thanks, though. Thank you, though. No, I don't mean I'm good in the sense of I'm a good trader. I just mean I'm good like psychology-wise. Like I'm still in a good headspace. But you got to start giving trade plans ahead of time, Neil. This is getting a little tiresome. Where you showed up and you're like, I scalped long off the bottom. Well, how nice for you to show up after the bottom is formed to tell us that you scalped off the bottom. Like, we need some trade plans from you ahead of time. It's just better that way. All right, I'm going to get rid of that line right there. Why not trade in a longer time frame? Listen. All of you that are like, hey, Clay, why don't you change this, that, or the other? You have a flawed piece of logic in your trading understanding. Some of you are going to end up with 4,000 rules in your trading strategy. Some of you, it seems as though this, like K90, for example, or K980, seems to think, oh, it was a losing trade, therefore you did something wrong. So he's like, hey, man, maybe you should just look at a longer time frame. So this is what happens is, and I'll just use K980. So he's like, okay, I took a losing trade. What did I do wrong? Oh, I should probably use a longer time frame. Okay, now he's got like a new little rule. I got to use a longer time frame. But then he goes into with this longer time frame, he takes another loss. But because his logic is, because I had a losing trade, I did something wrong. All right, let me go back and figure out what I did wrong. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, adds in another rule. So then again, another losing trade. Okay, let me go. Oh, okay, let me add another rule. And then another losing trade. Okay. Let me go. Oh, that's what I did. Another rule. And you take that, and finally, there's going to be a strategy with 3,000 rules, and he's going to be able to make one trade every decade, right? Sometimes the strategy just doesn't work. You didn't do anything wrong. It just didn't work. There's no need to change anything. There's no need to add in another rule. It just simply did not work, right? But this is also what makes trading hard, because sometimes your strategy is garbage. There is something that should probably be tweaked. But when is that the case? When is that not? Again, that is what actually makes trading very, very difficult. So I say this with all due respect, K980. I'm good. I don't need to do another time frame, a longer time. That one just simply did not work out. If you've been on the live stream, you've seen a lot of trades that do work out. But unfortunately, not all of them work out. So that is where I'm not going to, there's no need to change. And the one thing that I was where I was calling it out in real time, I did get greedy here. I needed to take at least a little bit of the position size off because I was getting the move. It was approaching an area that I had mapped out previously as a potential bounce area, and surprise, it bounced from there. Hence the greed, like I was staring it right in the face. So it would have been a losing trade regardless, but it did not need to be as big of a losing trade as what it was. But like I said, that wasn't the strategy's fault. In fact, the strategy identified one where I could have at least managed it and reduced risk. That was just the operator of the strategy's fault. All right, thanks, Neil. I appreciate that. Please, in short, today market summary. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Please, in short, today market summary. Hey, Apu's back. Yes, I realize it was Apu when your name is Apu711. Although I do realize that you are a troll. Like, you're back under another name. Like, I'm well aware. Apu711, come on, dude. Like, are you even allowed to have that sort of screen name in this day and age? Like, are you at threat of being kicked off the internet for Apu711? Can you even have that? Like, how are you not in jail? I don't know, man. You better, the internet police might get you with that one. I don't know, man. That's risky. I have not watched The Simpsons in years. Is Apu still there? Like, is he, like, does Apu still exist as a character? Again, honest question. I have no idea. I have not watched, but I know The Simpsons, I think, is still on, which is crazy, which is a whole nother topic. Like, I think they've got to be the longest running TV show ever at this point. Is it still running? Give me $30, guys. What do you mean, Samuel? What do you mean, give me $30? What does that mean? What do you need $30 for? I will say this. The one thing I did do right is I'm glad I just cut that loss. Because had I been trying to get fancy, it'd be, I don't want to say all my gains would be given back, but it'd be getting kind of squirrely right now. So I will say that, yeah, that wasn't the funnest one to take a loss on, but I'm feeling good about it now, seeing this price action. Just give away. Well, Samuel, I can give you an even better giveaway than just giving you $30. I can give you a suggestion that will pay you way more than $30 ever could. Oh, that's true about The Price is Right. Sports people have bad days occasionally, even if they're top of the league. Is trading a sport? Can it be thought of as a sport? A sport in the sense of competition, sure. I guess it depends on how you define a sport. Like, is sport something based on physical prowess? Or is it based on something that it's a competition? I don't know. What's your definition of sport, Paul? Yeah, that's right, Ahmed. TPT, well, any prop firm use code CLAY. But if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, then yeah, code CLAY. Feed some hungry kids. I don't know what to do right now. I'm not upset, but like I need to be a little bit more careful. I got too big for my britches on that last one. Well, if you're defining a sport as something that is competitive, well then, I mean, you'd have to concede that chess is a sport, and I'm not saying one or the other. I'm just trying to find the logic of follow the logic of the conversation. But yeah, then because trading is a competition, pretty much against yes, technically speaking, you are competing against other people's ideas, but really at the end of the day, it's a competition against yourself and the voices in your head. So in that sense, sure, it's a sport, and people in sports have bad days. I'm sending my address right now. Okay, Samuel. Well, I'll just tell you right now. The better advice, this is way more compassionate than just giving you $30. I want you to go and I'm going to give you a ticker symbol. And this ticker symbol will be guaranteed to pay you, okay? There is a guaranteed trade in the world where you trade something for something else. All right, Samuel, give me a 1 if you're ready for this magical ticker symbol. That will be way better than $30 could ever be. Again, my argument is giving you $30 is non-compassionate. It would be the non-compassionate thing to do. If you want to call trading a sport, that's fine. If you're defining sport as anything that has a competitive element. First time. Well, welcome, Falto24. Good to have you. I don't know where Samuel went. But yes, what I was going to tell Samuel, the thing that is way better than $30 is to give you this ticker symbol because it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed to pay. Well, assuming you're not like a crack dealer or something like that. You might get shot. But like this ticker symbol right here, JOB. You take that ticker symbol, guaranteed. And if you do really good at that ticker symbol, you could get like promotions and then give you even more money. So ticker symbol JOB. That is way, way, way more compassionate than to just hand you $30. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, all we're doing right now is in a range. I mean, this is basically the range that we're in right now. So it's just a choppy range. To be fair, this is still like a 70-point range. So there still can make money within the range. But yeah, it's, Should I get out? Well, I don't know, man. What does your strategy say you should do? Time for money is a trap, people. No, I'm going to have to disagree on that one. Time for money is not a trap. It can be a tool to get money to then build other streams of income. You are right, but I am a student right now. Well, great. Guess what, Samuel? I also, as an engineering student back in the day, I use ticker symbol JOB. So that is a false dilemma. It is not either you're a student or you can have a job. No, you can do both, my friend. So I have even better news for you. And if this thing goes straight back up, that's just going to be like, there's going to be somebody like open up your window, roll it down, listen outside. You're going to hear screams of people going on tilt. Are you a full-time trader? No. I don't believe in full-time trading. I believe in full-time income stream creator because every wealthy person I've ever studied, and I'm not asking you to trust me on any of this, but I'm going to spoil it for you. If you go and study wealthy people, you'll notice one common denominator. They all have many streams of income. So no, I am not interested in being a full-time trader. I want to be a full-time income stream creator. Which is why I would never suggest anybody just quit your job and then become a trader. Like, that's not how, I mean, you can do it, but like, that's not really how it works. I quit my job. I'm a full-time trader now. Okay, you're going to find yourself under a whole lot of pressure. Because if you are trading to pay your mortgage or your rent or your food, and then if you sprinkle in, and that's already hard enough if you're like a single dude or single woman. But like, then you factor in like kids, a wife, okay, welcome to even more pressure. I am computer science in university, and one day I will change my life as you. Okay, well, that's great, Samuel. I love that attitude, but I'm telling you right now, you're cutting yourself short. Because right now you find yourself begging on a live stream for $30 when you could be getting a job. And your reason for not getting a job is, well, I'm a student. So what? Many of us, I'm sure here, were students in college and had jobs, myself included. So don't cut your. I love your attitude. I love your attitude, Samuel. But what I'm trying to tell you is you can do better. And it's just not a good look. It's not a good look to be running around the internet on live streams asking for $30. And I say that as somebody that I want you to succeed because I want everybody to succeed. So I'm not trying to be a jerk, but trust me, brother, that's not a good look. Man. And now it's just completely. Again, my timing was a little bit off. Now, did I think it was going to get that big? No, but that's what I was hoping for on this move here. Where I got short, I was staring here at gains. I was like, nope, I'm not going to take those gains. Because if this thing can get moving, it could really get moving. But nope, my timing was off by one. On this movement down, there was the move. Not a good look, but it is a stream of income. Well, I mean, yeah, so's dealing crack. That is a stream of income. But is it actually a good stream of income is more so the nuanced question, Sun Nation. Ticker crack. All right. If this thing decides a V shape, so be it. I'm going to have a losing trade on it. But I am bearish biased now. Okay. Short here. See if we can get some more push to the downside. Okay, a little bit of a scalp there on that one. I did. So that one, I did chase. We had this conversation earlier. That was somewhat of a chase, but it was also me trying to play some momentum. But I realized I did chase, therefore, I don't want to overstay my welcome. This guy is real. I try to be real, yeah. Some days I feel like I'm floating around in who knows where. Like last Thursday was one of those streams where I didn't know. I mean, my life, I was questioning a lot of life decisions last Thursday, but how to start trading. And I have a question for you as you think which strategy is best. All right. Well, Samuel, I would just say sign up for this. Given you are new, I'm offering this class. So there you go, Samuel. Sign up for the free webinar. If you are a new trader or struggling trader, I'm confident the webinar here can help you out. If you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, yeah, I'm not quite sure you'll get any value from it. What's MNQH? It's the contract that I'm trading. I'm trading futures. Love, love, love your education. Well, thank you, Savage Money. Okay, here we go. Maybe another trade coming up here. Again, if this V-shapes, it will be a painful trade. But I'm going to look for some sort of confirmation up here that it wants to be weak at this yellow line. His favorite strategy. What strategy is best? Well, actually, that one's easy. I mean, the strategy that works for you. Like that is... Now, I understand like it's not going to help the person asking, but that's a pretty easy answer. Okay, I'm going to get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. I'm in. Come on, let go. Let go to the downside. Took one out because I don't like this action at all. Let's not start this game. Again, I was able to take off one, so still a little bit of risk management, but I tried to take off another one right here because I was starting to not like it, but I was not fast enough. All right, let's move this one back down to here now at this point. Come on, come back down. Yeah, if this one turns out to be a losing trade, I need to put my ego aside and realize that I'm losing my grasp on my market read. Because as far as I'm concerned, this was a great setup that I took. And if it doesn't work out, it's going to be like, all right, dude, I think your vision is a little off because what you think are good setups aren't really working anymore. Come on, hit that next one. All right, there we go. If we can get this target hit, just leave it up there. Let it work. Let it cook. And if this one can come down here and hit me there, I'll move my stop to break even at that point. Good, and still could be a losing trade overall. For anybody, 5 minute, this is kind of what we're looking at here on the 5 minute. So we'll see if we can get some more continuation. I am frustrated. I can tell you that right now. Even if this works out, this still is telling me my eye is not as good as what I thought it was, because I did not think I'd be experiencing this. I thought I was going to get a nice move, and I'm stopped out. Whatever. All right. I need to take a break. I need to just calm down here. Now I'm irritated. Again, ego aside, apparently I've lost some market vision here. Either that or I just need to start to go for scalpy scalps now. Because technically speaking, I'd be even more ahead, because both these trades, I did have the opportunity at scalpy scalps. And I was wanting more, but I didn't take the scalpy scalp. So maybe, I don't know, maybe that's what I should just move into now moving forward, just scalpy scalps. But yes, apparently I do not have, and it's never fun to admit that, right? But those that can set their ego aside have a better chance. And it's never fun to admit that, you know what? You seem to have lost your vision on the market. Because it's way better. I mean, I started off the live stream. I started off my morning trading. I don't want to sound cocky, but I was doing very well. I was locked and loaded, no losing trades, win, 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 win. And I've had a couple wins on this one, but now all of a sudden things have changed. I don't know why exactly, but not fun to admit that I'm kind of losing it a little bit, but I am. But by at least putting my ego aside in a minute, I now know that I got to chill out a little bit. Because what I don't want is to send myself into just pure frustration and all that. What is this thing going to just pretty much V-shape right up? Well, some days are the way, Frank. Beard is coming in nicely. Hey, thanks, Greg. Smelling a possible short over the overnight low. All right, well, once you got your rock solid trade plan in, let us know. We'll see how it turns out. What do you think on INOD? I think you should not be trading INOD, because that is a stock, and stocks are a waste. Day trading stocks are a waste of time. You're taking on way more risk than you need to. It's inefficient use of your capital. Oh, I appreciate that, K-Dog, but that's kind of like a self-defeating position. My vision is fine. It's just a bad time to trade. Well, if my vision was good, it would be telling me to not take a trade at all, because it's a bad time to trade. So if I accept your premise that it is a bad time to trade, fine, then definitely my vision is not okay, because my vision is apparently telling me to trade during a time where it is not good. How many days a week do every day? How many hours? Well, I don't know. Before I started live streaming, the most I'd ever want to do was 90 minutes, usually looking to be done between 30 minutes. But the live stream, which was all started by accident, and I'm actually not kidding when I say that. Just go back and watch episode 1 in the archive. But ever since that happened, I've kind of now changed. Now I trade way longer than I ever used to. But yeah, the live streaming has added a new dynamic to things. What is the best time to trade? Well, I don't know. That's going to be different for everybody. Yes, Taylor, just go back and watch the first episode. You'll see what I mean. It's still falling. I mean, kind of, but it's not like it was a straight downfall. Hence how I took a loss on that. Right, Daniel. But that's my whole point about broad statement trading. Like, is people are like, I think it's going to go down, so I'm getting short. It's like, well, yeah, just because you say that and just because it goes down doesn't mean you'd actually make money on it. Because you have to get the finer tuned details. You have to get the entry points right. You don't want to get, got to get the stop losses right. Since you're taking a little break, what's your thoughts? I have no thoughts on that, Sun Nation. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be frank. So, New York, Samuel, I say this with all due respect, but someone's like, what is the best time to trade? And you're like, New York is best. What? In what way, shape, or form are you at all? You were literally just asking for $30 a couple days ago, or a couple moments ago, and now you're out here slinging around telling people when the best time to trade is. Like, Samuel, don't you find that a little, I don't know, odd? Hey man, can I get $30? I'm broke. Hey, what's the best time to trade? Oh, New York is the best time to trade. Huh? Why is day trading a waste of time? I did not say day trading was a waste of time. I said day trading stocks is a waste of time, because with stocks, you are taking on more risk, you need more capital, and you need bigger moves. There is a more efficient use of day trading, and that is day trading futures through a prop firm. To reiterate, I never said day trading was a waste of time. I said day trading stocks is a waste of time. Day trading futures through a prop firm, beautiful. All right, we're right back up here. I'm short. Looking for a rejection off the 21 EMA and the overnight low. It's starting to feel like a do opposite of me session though, so maybe the right answer here is to get long. Okay, took one off. Dude, I'm going to lose my mind if once again I turn on the scalpy scalp and this thing comes up here and stops me out. There's my stop. All right, what am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? All right, is Kyle here? Is Kyle or somebody? Who's going to keep the timer? I'm putting myself in 15-minute timeout. Who can hold the timer? 15 minutes. All right, thank you, JJ. I may not trade for the next 15 minutes. All right, thank you, everybody. Isn't the mind a weird spot? The mind is a weird area. I literally just talked about maybe I should just change to scalpy scalps. I take a trade. I'm staring a nice scalpy scalp right in the face. I mean, I got short here. So 84 down to... So I had like... That makes it even worse. I had a 14-point move in my favor. Not that I'm saying I should have captured all 14 points and played it perfectly, but let's say I was looking at 10 points. I'm like, nope. What a dent. Hey, Samuel. All right, I'm just gonna have to put Samuel. I think Samuel's a troll at this point. Let me check. When did this guy create his channel? Is this a troll? November 6th of 20. Okay, not quite. Sam, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout though, brother. I don't know if you're trolling or what, but dude, we'll give him 30 minutes. Literally 10 minutes ago, you're here begging for $30, and now you're slinging around all these comments like you actually know what you're doing. And you don't. And that's okay. There is no problem at all in being a new trader. Totally fine. But when you are a new and broke trader, as you are, I know you're broke because, again, for anybody here, we all remember you asking for $30. But when you are new and broke, maybe just sit back and listen instead of just starting to chime in like you know what's going on, right? So you're not banned, but just I need. We'll give you 30 minutes, brother. So you won't take an A+ setup during the 15. No, I'm done. Because Here's the problem, Vision Manifested. You have wrongly assumed that I will be able to identify an A+ setup. That's the whole point of the timeout, is I'm well aware that I could very easily imagine I'm seeing an A+ setup, but it's actually not an A+ setup. That's what tilt is. That's what bad trading is. You start to imagine things. You start to, oh yeah, that's good enough. So I see what you're trying to do there, Vision Manifested. You're trying to trap me in one of my arguments, but which I don't appreciate because you just reveal that you're being a dent and baboon. Of course, you should not keep trading. If you are on tilt, if you are frustrated, then of course you shouldn't keep on trading because you're frustrated, you're upset, you're angry. That is not what my argument's ever been. My argument is, hey, if you're doing well, part of doing well is you're feeling fine in your mind, you're just whatever, then why not take an A+ setup? I think good to need a shot. Best, yeah, that's right, Mustak. I'm here to entertain, but I'm here to try to be a little educational. I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to prove. Oh, so you, Clay, so your argument's actually wrong. You're not willing to follow your argument. Yeah, but he was making an apples and oranges. So he needed to be intellectually disciplined. I needed the paddle. His brain's buns needed the paddle. Right, if the mind is in a frustrated mode, let the A setups go. Well, but that's the point is, again, you're kind of doing, let the A setups go. My point is, if you're frustrated, you're not going to know if you're letting an A setup go because you don't even know if that's actually an A+ setup. Why? Because you're frustrated. Like if you're frustrated, irritated, blah, 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 why is frustrated trading bad? Why is angry trading bad? Well, because it's going to cause you to use these two words, good enough, close enough, right? I've been there many times. Those two words have cost me lots of money over the years. Good enough, close enough. Well, what do you mean close enough? That means it's actually not. It's not what you want it to be. See, that's what's irritating. I address Vision Manifested, and then he doesn't even reply. Doesn't even reply. Just trying to have a discussion. This is exactly why. Like, this is just, again, full transparency on my end. I was thinking short this whole time. I could have seen myself short, and that wouldn't have worked out. What is this nonsense? Look at this. These are beautiful candles at the purple line, and now just straight up from there. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute, beautiful candle off the 21 EMA. And all of a sudden, up it goes through the highs there. Got a noob question. Where to start futures trading? What country are you in? Hannah, probably. Nah. That's all confirmation. I know what you mean. I feel the same way, but that's all based in confirmation bias. It's not actually that way. Clay, I completely missed your response. I'm not trading. I just have YouTube on my TV and busy taking care. Okay, well, if you want to scroll back, I give it a robust response. Where is the third trend line? There are no trend lines right now. Hey, Led. I've decided whatever I think I need to do. You're there, Brad? Yeah, Vision, if you just go back, I answered that. I don't know. I gave a pretty robust answer to that. But you're kind of, in short, you're comparing like apples and oranges with that question. How are we doing on the likes? Wow, hey, we're over 200 likes already, and I've been forgetting to even ask. But yeah, if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting the like button, that'd be great. We're going for 300 likes today at minimum. But yes, if you are enjoying... Now, if you're brand new, you've never been here, no need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But yeah, if you've been here before and you're enjoying, and or you know you're going to enjoy and you haven't hit that like button yet, if you don't mind doing so, that would be... little things like that make a big difference. Just subscribe. Well, thank you, Falto. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for being here, Jackson. Poland, Europe. I don't know. Let's see. Poland, Europe. You do not want to see your country on this list. I repeat, you do not want to see your country on this list. LMNOP. Is that all the P's? I don't see a Poland. Okay. Yeah, well, then what I'm doing is I am day trading futures. So you asked where to start with futures. I would say I'm through a prop firm. This is the prop firm I use. So step one would be select the purchasing power. Make sure to use code CLAY. Gives you 30% off, $0 activation fee. And then on your first payout, they will refund you back this amount. So if on your first payout you qualify for $200, they'll send you $200 plus 105. So you'll pick what purchasing power you want. And then they'll ask what platform, and the one that I'm using here is Trade-O-Vate. I'm not saying you have to use that one, but you had mentioned that you want to get into futures trading. So that's what I'm doing, is I would day trade futures through a prop firm. That prop firm being Take Profit Trader, and then through the prop firm, I'm using Trade-O-Vate. I know how to trade stocks. Okay, well, what do you use to trade stocks, Hannah? I think you're operating under a false dynamic. Do you, in other words, are you using charts to make your stock trading decisions? Been waiting all day for the 6800 flush. Okay, so we're watching ES. How often do I stream? Every day, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I'm here a little early, so that's why if you want to know exactly when I go live, subscribing and then turning on notifications will help you in that regard. How am I doing my timeout? Man, that timeout was the best thing I could have done for myself. This is just garbage action right now. From my point of view, I understand if you're along right there and you bought, well, then this is like you're shopping for Lambos right now. Again, Hannah, you know how to trade stocks. Fantastic. What are you using to trade stocks? Like, are you using charts for your decision making? I've never traded ES. No, I don't mean what platform. What is the tool? Are you using charts? Are you on TikTok? I think I have a TikTok page. I don't remember the last time I posted on TikTok. So I think for all intents and purposes, no, I'm not on TikTok. I've never traded ES. I don't have anything against it, though. Now, if you show up and you're like, man, I trade coffee beans, it's like, okay, I think you could probably pick a better market to trade than coffee beans. But yeah, ES is an indice. Indices have a ton of volume. Yes and no. I don't know what yes and no is in reference to, Hannah. Is Robinhood a good start? No. Because Robinhood, you are risking your own capital. That is the great thing about prop firms is the only capital at risk is what you buy the account for. Again, yes, Hannah, but yeah, I'm trying to help you. You know how to trade stocks. Great. Do you use technical analysis as your decision-making process? When you're trading stocks, do you look at technical charts? That's what I'm trying to help save you time. Sometimes it looks like ES has a cleaner price action. Yeah, I mean, I think ES makes me want to yawn. You trade on micros and not minis. Why? No, I trade both. This is the same account. These are my NQ trades for the day. These ones are my MNQ trades for the day. So I trade both. All right. Well, if you already use charts, Hannah, then you are 97% of the way there to trading futures, because that's the power of charts. Charts are just charts. If you, for example, maybe you like bull flags in stocks. Well, guess what? Bull flags exist in futures. Maybe you like head and shoulders in Forex. Guess what? Head and shoulders exist in futures. So the fact that you are already using charts, you are 97% of the way there to understanding how to trade futures. The final 3% is just understanding the point system. So here's a question. On NQ contracts, for example, 1 point equals $20 per contract. So let's say you have one contract. Again, one contract, 1 point equals $20. A futures moves 5 points. How much money did you make? Again, if 1 point equals $20 and that contract moved 5 points, how much did you make per contract? And let's just say you had one contract. Hello, Merrill. Anybody can answer it, but I'm mainly asking Hannah. Oh, no, you're fine. Anybody can answer it. I'm waiting for Hannah. Uh-oh, hopefully Hannah's... Hey, Labradabber. Thank you, Ahmed. Timeout is over. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Kevin. Where did Hannah go? Goodness, I love when I'm trying to help somebody and then they just disappear. It's fantastic. Disappear mid-conversation of trying to help somebody. That's my favorite thing about live streaming. It's awesome. Let me tell you, it's awesome. I studied all weekend. All right. 100. There you go. Oh, so, okay, there you officially understand futures now. A lot of people are where Hannah's at. They're like, okay, I trade this, that, or the other, but I see the power of futures and I see the power of prop firms. But man, where do I learn how to trade futures? Or they're like, well, I don't know. I don't know if I have the time to learn how to trade futures. It's like, well, do you already use charts? Well, yeah, I already use charts. Okay, 97% of the way there. So please do not go. Again, I understand why you may do that, but that is you made a great decision. Whenever you decided to use charts to trade Forex or use charts to trade stocks or use charts to trade crypto, whenever you made that decision, it was a very wise decision because that is the power of charts. Chart is a chart, whether you're trading futures, Forex, crypto. So do you understand that, Hannah? How because you're already using charts to trade stocks, just use the charts to trade futures. And that like I said, the final 3% is just the points, but even that's easy. So Hannah, there you go. You now know how to trade futures. Is there a test the prop firm tests you on? Yeah, that's how prop firms work. Just go to the link up above, Falto, and that's what you'll see. The test is explained here. So on the 50K, you've got to show that you can make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. You can take as long as you want to pass, but I always say aim to pass within 1 month because that way you don't have to pay this again. This fee right here is only during the test phase. After you pass and get your pro account, that fee goes away. If anybody's, well, I've never made 3,000 a month before. I understand, but futures move and futures move very quickly. So I'm not saying anything is easy. What I am saying is with futures, $3,000 in a month is more than realistic. I mean, most people pass within, under 5 days. But all right, let's see what I can cook up here. Maybe a short back to here. Like, again, if this is some sort of new move down, is this kind of just, if I'm going with the trend, is it going to do something like this? But it is feeling like this has become a do the opposite of me. So fair warning, if I'm thinking short here, it's almost seeming like it's becoming one of those days where you're gonna want to get long right there. Not, dude, Brian crushing it. See you later, Muhammad. Have a good one. Okay, short on the back test. Do you have a Pro Plus or just... I'm just Pro, just Pros. Yeah, I don't have any Pro Pluses. I'm in a short. Can you long for me? Sorry, man. I just screwed you over and went short also. Yeah, copy trading on take profit trader is fine. But yeah, that's kind of a threat with all... Come on. All right, I got to just... Thank you. All right. Now it'll probably flush, but if you're just getting here, I've been talking time and time again. Clay, take the scalpy scalps. Take the scalpy scalps. And then the time where I take the scalpy scalp is probably the time. Now, this is also a confirmation bias on my end, by the way. This is me just playing woe is me victim card mentality. But this is as a learning. So earlier we had, this is why I like these, because there can sometimes be these unintended learning lessons. But Paul earlier was like, hey, Clay, how do traders have bad days? Like, how does that develop? So to build on top of that, this is how a green trade can turn into a bad day. Because if you've been watching, think about it. I've had 3 trades in a row where had I just done a scalpy scalp, it would have been a winning trade. But instead, they were all losing trades. Here, I finally take the scalpy scalp, and now look what's happening. Now it's actually moving downwards, which is what I've been trying to get all these other trades. So that is how, Paul, to answer your question, bad days happen. Crap like this occurs. Where I'm literally about to lose my mind, and I'm all irritated right now, and I just made money on that trade. Like, I just put an end to the losing streak, but now I'm not happy. Does that make sense? That's why trading is so hard. That is, which was actually a really interesting question. I don't know if Paul's still here, but that was a super interesting question. Like, how do bad days actually happen for traders? And here, I mean, this is a perfect example. Now, I realize if you have not been on the live stream, you don't really have the full context, but if you've been, you've seen how this has been going. The one time where I choose when I choose to do the scalpy scalp, now it's giving me more of a movement, which I'd been looking for on my previous 3 trades, but I never got. Buddy, you're way too scared to be day trading. I mean, I'm literally explaining why I scalpy scalped on that one. So Coupe de Ville, here we have an example of hindsight confirmation bias. Because had Coupe de Ville been here in my first 3, here's what he would have been saying. Buddy, you're way too greedy to be day trading. Right? Because in his mind, he would have seen, oh man, you had the scalpy. You had like 10 points. You had 15 points. You should have just taken it. But because you didn't, you lost money. So he'd be saying, man, buddy, you are too greedy. Well, yeah, it's easy to say all that Coupe de Ville when you know what happens next. But like, go watch my other 3 trades, Coupe de Ville. You will see I was trying to let it work for me and it didn't. I use my own funds to day trade. That's number 1. That proves absolutely nothing, Coupe de Ville. And other than you don't understand math. Okay, so Coupe de Ville, there we go. It's been a while since we've had one of these guys. Who instead of letting math drive his decisions, is letting ego drive his decisions. Somehow that was supposed to prove that, like, because he uses his own money, that he therefore is right about anything. Okay. So he shows up with hindsight confirmation bias. Then he gives us a logical fallacy as if, well, I trade with real money. Okay. Like, is that supposed to prove something? No, and then he says prop firms were made for L takers. Okay, I mean, okay. Like, again, Yes, prop firms are not a magic pill, but I've seen some prop firm people make some pretty impressive ROIs. In fact, I'm just going to put him in timeout. Like the strikes have added up against him very quickly that he has no idea what he's doing. See, that's the problem with ego, folks. When you're driven by ego, you think that you think you're right just because you use your own funds. When in all actuality, no, you're the one that doesn't understand math because you're the one that's choosing to risk your own money when you don't actually have to. Got to stop getting triggered by randoms. Well, I mean, Mookik, I'm not triggered by I'm triggered by bad argumentation. Not to mention Mookwar VBP. Read the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, Ty. Hey, Ty. Stop wrecking my act, Ty. I will be fully admit, yeah, it is annoying. It's a little irritating, especially when you do take a trade like that. Like, nobody likes to have this happen. Again, it's crazy. It's crazy. But then, yes, when you add in that, it's a little bit annoying. But am I like that? Am I actually that triggered? Again, if you think I am that triggered, read the bottom right-hand corner. But no, you really couldn't script this up any better. Like sometimes the live stream, it just delivers. Frustrating for me, but in a very educational way. Paul's question, I don't know, probably an hour ago. He just threw it out there. How do bad days actually happen? And this is exactly how. This is exactly how. My three previous trades, had I scalped, they would have all been green trades. But because I wanted more, ultimately they were 3 losing trades. Then the time right here where I get in and I take the scalp, then what happens? Well, then there's the bigger move that I've been wanting on the other 3, right? So it's just like that. That's how bad days happen. But sometimes you just got to laugh about it. I am Samuel. Apologize and Jesus. Well, thank you, Samuel. But you're gonna have to. You gotta do a little bit better. I don't know. I'm trying to help you out, man. But like I was telling you earlier, showing up at begging for $30. I'm telling you right now, begging for $30 on a live stream, not a good look. So you're broke. Hey, man, I get it. I was a student too. That's why I encourage you to get a job so you're not broke. But then you also have no idea what you're doing. Again, no problem. We all start off not knowing what we're doing. But then when you start to sling around advice like you know what you're talking about, newbie broke people probably shouldn't be like answering trading questions, right? You know what I mean? No, I'm on a pro account. No pro pluses. I've not had any survive long enough where it takes me to that point. Do you do any pro account giveaways? I think you mean prop account giveaways. I'm trying to get into the game. Well, then just buy an account. I don't understand what you're asking. If you want to get into the game, why are you relying on a giveaway? Just buy an account. With Take Profit Trader, again, I understand money doesn't grow on trees, but it's a whopping $105, gets you a 25K in purchasing power. Just there's no need to wait for a giveaway. Just buy an account. What firms you recommend for beginners? Yeah, that's a good question here. Really quickly, I'm going to just spend a brief moment on this very quickly. Beginners, Take Profit Trader, I believe, is the king of the mountain, just in the prop firm space. The reason why for beginners is because of their very clean set of rules. These other prop firms, there's nothing wrong with them. They do just have more rules. So from a beginner standpoint to the prop firm space, which is your question, you're going to get overwhelmed. Some of them, you'll hear people call them scams. They're not scams. What the problem is, beginners start off with them and then they come across as a scam because they get overwhelmed with all the rules. But Take Profit Trader, very, very clean set of rules. And then even if you're an experienced one, I'd still say to at least try Take Profit Trader if you have not yet. But yeah, as a beginner, that is how. And Code Clay will give you all the discounts. And if you're just looking to support the live stream, well then Code Clay is a way for you to be able to do that. How come you don't have Apex on there? All right, let's see if there's some sort of bounce from down around here. So the yellow line there, and just to bring up idea of what the 5 minutes looking like. So lower, now I'm not curious. Oh, okay. So it makes more sense why this area here has bounced and bounced, because you look back here and you can see it was a couple bounce points right there. So yeah, that's a very interesting level right now. Sounds good, Ewits. Appreciate it. Impulse, correction, and continuation. All right, David. So how are you going to make money from that? What we like around here is if you could give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, then we can see exactly what you mean by impulse, correction, and continuation. Haven't you set daily profit? Yeah, yep. No, I don't have the mental energy to get into the whole daily profit thing right now because I talk about that a whole lot. All right, this looks, I mean, good grief. All right, out there for another scalpy scalp. I know that one made me look like a fool, but I don't even care. I'm sticking with the scalpy scalps for now. Don't even care. Is futures trading more dangerous than stock trading? I mean, I don't know. It depends how you define dangerous. And what kind of stocks are you trading? I mean, if you're trading small, low floats that can get halted and trap you in things, then no, it's way less dangerous. But again, that's the point of the prop firm, is I assure you that in a stock trade, you have more than, in this situation, $119 at risk. Because if you're using stocks in your own money and you take a $2,000 loss, well, the consequence is you lost $2,000. The consequence in a prop firm is you violated this rule, but the consequence doesn't mean you're out $2,000 of your pocket. They just take the account away from you, which means your consequence is $119. So that's the power of prop firms, is they reduce consequences. So I don't know about you, but so let's just define a bad trade as $2,000. Well, if you're using your own money with stocks, the consequence is $2,000 out of your pocket. The consequence in a prop firm is $2,000 means, okay, you lose your account, but you only paid $119 for your account. Therefore, that's the money actually out of your pocket. Hey, Chabez, I don't know if you work for them, but knock it off. So there we go. All right. The scalpy scalp was definitely the right move there as it bounces back up. So to not beat myself up too much. Anyone who doesn't understand what having the ability to lose 2,000 versus, yeah, no, that's where you can only laugh at the bros that show up and well, I use my own money. Okay, then you don't understand math, because you're exactly right, Vlad. I'd rather have a bad trade cost me $119 versus $2,000. You know what I mean? Okay, Laramera. Well, I don't want to hear it right now because I can already tell you're not nuanced enough. I get it. Once you're in the experience category, I understand. Everybody's going to have their pros and cons. 100%. But what opened up this discussion was a beginner saying, hey, I'm a beginner. From that point of view, take profit trader. No, I don't want to hear it, Lemaire. Would you start with a prop firm as a beginner? Yeah, well, yeah, definitely as a beginner, because dumb things are going to happen as a beginner. So do you want the dumb thing to cost you $2,000 out of your pocket, or do you want the dumb thing to just cost you your account? And if only you paid $119 for your account, it only costs you $119. So yes, for a beginner, for sure, it makes way more sense because you will do dumb things. And sure, I mean, is a test easy? Well, no, it's not easy, but it has nothing to do with the test. People are like, well, prop firms are hard. No. It's hard because trading is hard, not that prop firms are hard. Trading is just hard regardless. I assure you, trading is very hard with your own money too. Anyone here a fan of the opening range break strategy? Matt, I mean, you can do that, but unfortunately, trading is more than that. We've had the conversation many times before about the orb strategy. Like trading, you don't have to make trading rocket science. But like it is going to be more difficult than this. So like the 15-minute orb is like a popular one. So the strategy goes, wait 15 minutes, map out the high, map out the low, and then if it goes through, you buy. If it goes down, you short. Like I wish trading was that easy, where you just wait 15 minutes, you mark out those two levels, and then you either go long or go short. Now, if you want to build something on top of that, that's fine. If you're going to use that as like a framework, then that's way different. But if you think that that's all you have to do to find consistent success as a trader, unfortunately, I guess I am meaning to, but I'm going to rain on your parade. It does take a little bit more than that. Falto, I'm getting better at it. Okay, so Larimer, I can tell what tribe you're from. No problem. But can you please at least give us, like, how do you plan to make money from that, right? You just said a bunch of cool, like what you typed sounds really cool. But like, how are you going to make money from that? Can you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? I see a double bottom liquidity sweep plus low absorption with strong buyers. Looking to see this push 24,500. Okay, but that's just words. Cool sounding words. Again, I concede cool sounding words, but like, could you actually tell us how you're going to make money from those cool sounding words? And in order to do that, give us an entry point, give us a stop loss, and give us a target. Are you able to do that, Laramir? Lorimer is right on the edge of just getting a ban. Okay, yeah, Lorimer is gone. What a total... Where do these people... Well, I know where they come from. Once again, with the MO. You can tell what cult they're from, and then this cult always behaves the same exact way. They're never able to give an actual trade plan. They use cool-sounding words, but then like, well, can you tell it's an entry, a stop loss, and a target? And then it's just more words. Clay, I'm trying. Well, I mean, it's not hard, though. Just give us 3 numbers. I entered at 3:30. Of course they did. Of course they did. In hindsight, of course they did. Where were you ahead of time? No, I saw what you said ahead of time. You're hindsight commentating. That's the problem. Like, if you would have said right when the price was right here, you were getting in at 330, fine. But like when you show up after the fact, you're like, yeah, I got in basically at the low. It's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did, but this is also the internet where people just say stuff, you know? Josh, you got to learn how to manage risk. It has nothing to do with studying for a prop firm. It's just trading. Like, you've got to know how to trade. You've got to know how to manage risk. You are acting as if like prop firm trade, like you just got to learn how to trade. Bro, calm down. Okay, he's gone. Well, he's not gone, but I put him in timeout. Like, I love how people ask the same questions over and over again. And now I realize he didn't ask it, but like he apparently is unaware that maybe I've heard that question 4,000 times today. And then when I hear it again, he's like, dude, calm down. Like, I've only asked it once. Well, yeah, I realize that, but like, you have to understand that I've heard it from many people. I love it though when people are getting help free of charge, and then when the other person gets a little annotated or animated, maybe they're like, dude, calm down. Calm down with your free help to me. Okay. When did like self-entitledness just take over the world? I don't understand. When did that happen? Hey man, you're helping me free of charge. You're taking time out of your day, taking your time from other people. But dude, calm down. Calm down with your free advice to me that I've sought for. Calm down with your free advice. Like, do you know how like dented that comes across? All right, Laramore's gone. Goodness. Where are all these dents coming from? Once again, for some of you, I think some of you need to read the bottom right-hand corner. But like, just think about the I don't know, just the framework of that. Envision you asking somebody else questions, and then they begin to help you free of charge, and then you tell that person to calm down. Like, given it's free, shouldn't they be able to answer it however you want? Now, I understand if you've paid them money, and they're like, hey, listen, I've paid you money. I'd appreciate if you'd calm down. I paid you money for this. Okay, that's a different discussion. Lost today? No. Nope. Overall green, but I've had some losses. Hey, Drill, good to see you. Any trades? Last week you were like, I can't trade this week or something. Are you allowed to trade this week or no? No, I haven't banned anybody. I've given some people timeouts. Mango Galaxy has not taken a trade yet. Okay. Well, on bad days, water with ice is great. No offense. I don't understand that. Sir, do not get... Yeah, but if I don't get agitated, then people don't find this... Again, some of you... Well, oh, wait. I'm sorry. You're a troll. We know that about you. Which, by the way, I don't know... Like I said earlier, I don't know how you have not been banned from the internet. Apu711. Last week, I waited for FOMC, remember. No, I don't remember that little detail. The hundreds and hundreds of people I come across on a daily basis here, unfortunately, I'm not able to remember every little detail. And then Joshua comes back and with another name. It is crazy, isn't it, Joshua? How come you're already trading? E-Wits, if you go back to about the 19-minute mark, I address all that. So just scroll back to like the 19-minute mark on the live stream, and I go over that. We have news tomorrow, stay away. Right. Well, I mean, maybe for your strategy, but like for a lot of us that are using the 1 minute, the 2 minute, the 5 minute, like tomorrow stuff is irrelevant. Like for me, for example, I'm just trying to figure out where this thing's going to go in the next 10 minutes. So it doesn't really matter that there's big news tomorrow. Again, to be fair, Mango, for you, I get it. And your strategy, maybe like that actually matters. Like you're not going to take any trades now because of what's coming tomorrow. May make taking trades now for your strategy not good. Fair enough. But like, to just make a broad statement like we should all stay away because of the news tomorrow. No, there's a lot of different strategies out there. All right, Joshua Banks is triggered right now. Why are you triggered, man? Why are you upset, man? Let's talk through this, brother. What are you so upset about? My strategy is YOLO during news. You have a bad day? You get fired today or what? You get dumped? What happened, man? You got put in a timeout, so you had to start up another screen name to hop here. So what's up, man? What's up with your bad day? Let's talk through it, man. Why are you upset today? You're long at 370. Okay, let's see. All right. Stop is at 360. Okay. I love it, Kyle. You're the one no, I'm good, man. You're the one that had to hop on another screen name to come back here. So, I mean, it's cool, man. Hey, we all have bad days. What's up? You get dumped today? Girlfriend say, get out of here? Watch my tone. Like I said, dude, what are you upset about? Your mom not make you your favorite meatloaf today or what? Talk to us, Joshua. Listen, if I still lived at home in my basement at age 32 and my mom didn't make me the meatloaf that I requested, I'd be upset too, brother. Is that what happened? Talk to us, man. We're here to help. This is a friendly group. We like to solve problems. You got to watch your approach when you teaching. Okay, I'll consider that. You basically a troll. Okay, well, no problem. Then you probably shouldn't be asking me those questions if I'm a troll, right? Because you definitely would not want to seek the answers of what you're asking me from a troll. But anyway, so like, what's your story, man? Why are you so upset today? I had meatloaf yesterday at the soup kitchen. Easy. Oh, okay. Yes, Grime. That's what we call projection. Clay, please explain the expiration contract. Yoli, if you scroll back to about the 19-minute mark on the live stream, I address all that. Because I'm trying to learn trading and I'm getting banned for asking simple questions. Right. So Joshua, again, I don't know if you'll be honest, but imagine somebody begins to ask you a question. You've heard this question 10 times already. And then you begin to answer the question, but then this person, and you're doing this all free of charge, by the way, and then this person tells you to calm down. Like, do you not see a little bit of a weird dynamic there? Now, if you paid this person, I understand. Hey, man, I paid you to teach me. So, like, can you calm down a little bit? Because you are providing me with a service now that I have paid for. Okay, cool. But, like, imagine you're doing it for somebody else completely free, and then they start to, like, tell you how they should do it. Okay, so that's my fault because none other... I mean, right now we have a case study. I got to pay for... Oh, the world makes so much sense. It totally makes sense why some people are absolute failures. They are so just disconnected from like how things appear. Like they think the world literally revolves around, I don't care that 38 other people. I got to pay you for manners. Like, dude, oh my goodness, Josh, I understand why you live in your parents' basement. Like it makes sense now. Whoo! Oh my kid. Some people are so they're so unaware. Like that's mind-blowing. That's crazy. Like the world revolves around me. Like he is probably on welfare and he believes he's entitled to welfare. Like, hey man, I don't care. Who cares that I don't want to work? Those people owe me just because. That's not my problem. Like, dude is on welfare and thinks he probably thinks he deserves more welfare. 100%. It does. It does. I agree. It does revolve around you right now because you are a case study in how to not succeed in life. To be this unaware of how like things work, it's just like it makes sense why I guarantee it's not going well for you. But we are going to move on now. Thank you, Joshua. I wish you nothing but the best. I hope you enjoy my tax dollars. Your honest response to such people makes me chuckle. I know, some people don't like the truth. You got 6 kids and food. You got 6 kids. You sure in food stamps. So what you talk? No, I should look into food stamps. To be fair, with 6 kids, maybe I do qualify for food stamps. I don't know. I've never looked into it, but maybe I do. Long 390. Stop 370. All right, Drill, I appreciate it, man. Good stuff. Drill is now long. Hey, Ewits, thank you. Ice cream on the steak. That's right. That's right. Joshua thanks all of you taxpayers for allowing him to sit here and absolutely lose his mind on a live stream. Yoli, thanks, Clay Switch. You're welcome, Yoli. Anyways, we'll move on. We got some good life lessons. We got some good jokes. We got some good laughs. But we'll move on. In my state with 6 kids, you would need to make less than a week for food stamps. What state? I should, though. That was funny. Who said that? I should look into food stamps. Maybe I qualify with 6 kids. I don't know. Hey, Ewits, thank you. Ewits, I think Ewits right now is trolling Joshua. Because Joshua's like, hey, man, I need that. That was supposed to be for me, brother. Stop it. Hey, Ewits, I know what you're doing right now. Stop trolling Joshua by giving me money. Stop it. I will apply if I got 6 kids. I should look into it. All right, 5-minute FYI. If you're looking to get long, a little sketchy because right now we're at the 50 period moving average. Again, doesn't mean that it'll be an area of resistance, but for me personally, that kind of is scary to think about going long right about now. But it's just something to keep an eye on. Don't miss the potential double top. Yeah, that's a good point too, Monty. So yeah, not only do we have the 5th period, there's this area of potential resistance right around here too. Again, none of that means that it'll for sure reject, but something that I'd say probably keep an eye on. Is that an EMA? That's a SMA on the purple line right here on all time frames, but that is a 50 SMA. Stopped out, Neil? All right. I really do need to copy and paste that reward just so I can quick throw that in the whenever anybody asks. Got questions with gains and profit. It's 80% like in stock trading. Where do you find data with that? It's 80. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean it's 80%? Is what 80%? Bang. Yes. Yeah. And that's why I love drill. So the fun about the thing nice about drill is he can say bang and do that, and he can walk because he called it out he called it out in real time. So drill, well done. That's the power when you just give us a trade plan, either ahead of time or as soon as it happens. Because I do understand some people need to wait for confirmation. But like that other dude that was like, I went long down here. It's like, okay, I mean, to be fair to him, maybe he did. But, I mean, we don't know that. But Drill, he flat out told us when he got long. I think it was right here, right? 370. So great job, Drill. Called it out in real time. We see it playing out. There's no question. Like, hey, man, he called it out. Good job, man. Great job. It's so much funner that way. Well, yeah, no, you're the profit split. Yeah, they'll keep they keep 80 or they keep 20%. You could keep 80%, but you're focused on the wrong things. Because yes, you might be thinking, well, if I use my own money, then I get to keep 100% of my gains. But you're not viewing that from a risk management lens, which is how you should be viewing it, right? Because trading at the core is all about risk management. Because sure, if you use your own money, you get to keep 100% of the gains. You also get to keep 100% of something else. You also get to keep 100% of the downside. So when you have a really bad day, guess what? You get to own every penny of that really bad day. In a prop firm, yeah, you'll lose your account, but losing your account is like a nice insurance policy. I don't understand what you're saying, Han. Are you talking like taxes? I'm very confused. I think we're getting lost translation. Are you talking like Polish tax policy or something? I'm not in Poland, brother. Who called out the double top? Was that Monty? Did you take that trade? Looking pretty good right now. It's 80% from trading going for a trader. Correct, Hannah, which is a great deal. I will gladly give up 20% of my gains to have fantastic downside protection. Top tick. Huh? Hey, Mango, did my answer to make sense to you, though, about how some people like myself, we don't really care about the big news tomorrow yet? Thank you. And all of you that are answering the question, I appreciate it. Again, we have a great chat here. We have a great chat. People willing to help each other out. That's good stuff. I love to see it. So thank you all of you that are trying to help out with Hannah. Finish my trading session, Clay. Up $80, finally beating my losing streak. Good job, Patrick. Good day. I hear you, Neil. Well, no follow through really on the double. To be fair, if Monty was looking for a scalpy scalp, he had enough to work with. Yeah, just trying to protect my funds. Cool. Glad it made sense. No, I didn't take it. I'm about to pull all this hair up in a ponytail and go do a job interview. Let's go, Monty. Shout out to multiple streams of income. Let's go. Let's go. I know some traders will try to make it, you feel ashamed that you have a job while you trade. It's like, no, that's good. That's a stream of income. That's a good thing. That's being wise. So shout out, Monty. I like it, man. You're going to crush that job interview. You are going to crush it, brother. Appreciate the example. No shame. Get a job. Get a couple of jobs. The only people that are like, yo, you're a loser that you have a job. Like, dude, Yeah, well, what they're not telling you is that they're 17. They have no bills to pay because they still live in their basement. That's what they're not telling you. So never let anybody make you feel stupid or less of a trader because you trade and have a job. Like, I assure you, those are the last people you should be paying attention to. Hi, Clay. First time watching you live. Been trading for 2 months and have been dismal trader. Feel like I'm getting better. I trade over silver. Why do you trade NQ? I just like the movement better. I'm trolling. So first off, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I just like the movement. But there's nothing wrong. Like, if somebody were to trade ES or YM, that's cool. You got 3 jobs. That's awesome, man. Exactly. No shame at all. Again, that's a great thing. That is a great thing. Good for you. A job is a stream of income. I am a believer in being a full-time, multiple income stream creator. When I pass my test phase on the 50K account, will my pro be... yes, it will reset to 50K. Yep. That's just standard prop firm policy. I have 2 real jobs. Trading is my... I love it. I love it, man. I love how you say real jobs. I know what you mean, but good job. I got to get paid. Either the stock market is going to pay me or my employer is going to pay me for both. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Have a job for insurance and employer match. If not, yeah, exactly. Reward. Yep. Tip money is great. Yeah, no, any of that stuff. Yeah, again, never ever let anybody make you think like you're somehow less of a trader because you have a job, or like that one guy showed up just revealing that he's just a total, newbie. But he thought he was right on everything because he uses his own money. Like, okay, that doesn't prove anything. If anything, it proved, in all actuality, there's like dark comedic irony in that. Because when somebody tries to say, like, appeal to the fact that they trade their own funds, therefore they know what they're doing, actually it's the opposite. Because if you're using your own funds, like, tell me you don't understand math without telling me you don't understand math. Why risk your own funds when you don't have to? Makes no sense. What do you all think about Equity Edge? What's that? Yeah, I run my own Etsy business. Nice. I traded stocks back in 2021 as a noob with no clue what I was doing. 160K on AMC, left the market and got a house. Now I'm trying to learn. Well, good job on AMC. Wow. That's a rare. Most people gave back the 60K that they won, or a large chunk of it on AMC and GME. I give people rides at the airport in the early AM. I get dividend income street. Dude, that's awesome, Slasher. Man, I love it. I love the hustle and grind. Like, if you do Uber Eats, any of that, like, just anything. If you're out there grinding to make, like, streams of income, dude, let's go. Let's go. That's who I want to surround myself with. If you have not yet noticed, on the stream, lazy, self-entitled people are a trigger point for me. But I'm happy to know that the vast majority of you are out there hustling, grinding. You're like, hey, let's just figure stuff out. You are my people. You are my people. Yellow, black, red, blue, tall, short, fat, skinny, bald, hairy, hairless. I don't care about that stuff, but are you out there willing to hustle and grind? If so, you're my people. You're my people. I was a full-time Uber Eats, DoorDash, and Spark driver, but during the holidays, Etsy picked up full. Awesome, good job. Even bearded women, I don't think Maddie's here, but even shout out to Maddie, even bearded women. Yep. Thinking of starting a YouTube channel as well on gaming. Hey, it's worth a try. I will say YouTube is savage. I mean, yeah. Worth a try. Do you also trade stocks? Karim. I'm going to pretend like you didn't ask that question, brother. I recognize your name, which means you've been around for at least a couple months now. Surely, for my own mental sake, my mental health sake, you know the answer to that question. I cannot trust DoorDash drivers with your food. That's fair. Not only do I trade and work all day, but I also work as a before model. Okay, that's either a joke and I'm not getting the joke, or that's a real thing and I don't know what a before model is. Blue? Yeah, man. Red or yellow, black or white, they are precious in the sight, you know? Good song. Good song. Like, I am an ist, but like, what would that be? Like, I'm a self-entitled ist? Like, I don't like people that are lazy and self-entitled ist. So whatever that type of ist is, that's what type of ism I am into. I am against lazy, self-entitled people. I don't know what that ism is, but that's what kind of ism I am for. Clay is actually a comedian pretending to be a trader. Yeah, something like that. Before and after products? I don't know, maybe. What if I'm just lazy? Yeah, that's not any better. Well, no, that's not as worse. Because at least, like, you don't... Because you could be lazy and not feel entitled to anything. Because you would be like, you know what? I'm not actually entitled to that because I'm lazy. So that's... I mean, I don't... Like, I respect that way more. But when you are lazy and yet still feel entitled to other stuff, that's where it's like, no. It's a joke, Clay. Okay. When you see weight loss ads, they'll be the before and after pic. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Come on, Frosty. Let's go. Let's put together a diet plan for you. Let's recompose that body, brother. yeah. Texo come. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Texo my trader. Hey, it's Captain Crunch. Okay, before anybody addresses Captain Crunch, he's just trolling. He's trolling. I'm 6'4", fat and hairy. Well, you know what? If you're a hustle and grinder, which you are, I'll be your friend, man. All those things are irrelevant. Well, I mean, I'd say let's get you not fat, but like I'll still hang out with you just because maybe you're packing a little extra stored energy. All right, maybe along here. Trying to get long. Oh, I got left behind. I just got here. Will price move up now? I was thinking so and hoping so. I didn't get filled though. We'll see though, Max. We'll see. Dude, your beard looks great. Yeah, think it's coming in all right? It's itchy right now. Jim from the chat, he gave me... So I might be like one of the biggest... So this may turn out to be one of the biggest baboon decisions in my life. But Jim, who was in the chat yesterday, he gave me beard oil. But Jim cannot grow a beard. So I'm open for feedback. If I'm a total baboon, please let me know. Is that a very dented decision on my part? That I took beard oil from some dude that can't even grow a beard? Like, is that... I don't know. That seems to not be a good decision on my part. But I'm going to have to use it because I am totally in the itchy phase right now. It is so itchy. So yes, let me know your thoughts on me taking beard oil from a dude that can't grow a beard. What are your thoughts on that? Facts? Kareem, I mean... No, I don't own those, Kareem. Beard oil is... So beard oil doesn't work with the itch? A lot of people have told me to get beard oil. He's been holding on to it for 20 years. I did. The first thing I did, I started looking for an expiration date. There wasn't anything on it, though. Okay, Sun Nation, I need you to listen a little closer here. I understand you saying, like, maybe it doesn't work if it's being advertised as, like, growth. Like, hey, put this on your face and it'll grow. Okay, I could see that maybe being snake oil. But, sure, I can see in a world where, like, oil could help something not itch. Where does Jim apply that oil then if he doesn't have a beard? One of life's great mysteries, Jay. There is no beard oil, it's just oil. Well, is there such a thing as baby oil? Or is baby oil just oil, Ethan? Baby oil, I'm not sure to be honest. Okay. It's Diddy oil? Come on now. Best is actually coconut oil. Is that real or is... See, this is stupid. Like, I recognize Texan with Trader, so I don't think he would lead me astray. But right now, like, one of you could be like, no, this oil is the best, and then I try it, and then, like, my head pops like a pimple. I don't know. Like that one guy that is having a really bad day. What was his name? I think Josh or something. Like, he would probably, like, tell me something right now that would cause my head to fall off. Because, I mean, when you had a bad day... Whatever. What was it? His name was Josh, right? I think. Was it? Or is it Jay? I don't remember now. Anyways. So, like, I got to be careful who I take this, like, advice from right now. Wouldn't lie to you. I put everything works great for itch. Okay. I could see coconut. My wife would probably like that, too, because it's, like, organic. Dude, Jim, right now, people are a little, like, they're a little leery that I took beard oil from a guy that's 31 and can't grow a beard. People are a little sketched out. A damn advice on oil. All right, maybe along here now as it continues to come down here. How am I not getting filled on these things? There we go. All right. I am long. Seeing if this thing wants to bounce off the 21 EMA. I might add some more down here at this next level. This was a poor decision. Okay, there we go. Scalpy scalp. I gotta be honest. Right now, I'm more fascinated by the beard talk and feedback than I am trading because my beard itches so much. It seems like seeking wisdom on the beard stuff has way more relevance than trading right now. Beard oil is just hair oil. Hair nails have keratin. Keratin is for nails. B for hair. Use black cat. Oh my goodness. All right, we're getting down to the weeds now. Okay, I think I'm going to just go with coconut oil. Plus, my wife would like that too because it's like organic. Who knows what Jim gave me? For all I know, which as much as I give Jim a hard time on here, he probably gave me something that's going to like turn my face into something that's not beautiful like my current face. Clay, trim the perimeter. Clean it up, otherwise it'll itch. Well, what's the perimeter? What does that mean? Do not use coconut oil if you... I got one person saying to use coconut oil. Now somebody else saying do not use coconut oil. I gave you oil with Viagra pills. Dude, they get Viagra. I am the source. You know how like in the movie Outbreak, they had to find the monkey to create the vaccine? I am that monkey in the Viagra world, okay? I am. Like my blood, my DNA was the source of all that technology. FYI. Vote no. Okay, Greg. Oh my goodness, I don't know what to think anymore. Well, that's kind of... I'm glad I just took out the... That's a dented move there. That's irritating. For anybody that's long and was like, Clay, I'm not going to scalp this. They're probably a little irritated right now. Patient zero for Ivrega. That's exact. I am it. I am him. Bro, I used to consult women with natural hair. Seriously, I'm not. Okay, so what do I use, Falto? Wait. What? Falto, you're a dude and you used to consult with women about natural hair? What is that even? Oh my goodness, dude. This is wild. This conversation. And now I'm being called to use goat butter? What am I doing with my life? Anyone know if you can have to TradingView account? If you can have... that's a good question, M. Trollin. I'm not sure. I don't use TradingView, so I can never really help out in that regard. But I don't know. Maybe some people here can. My hair is standing on top. What can I do to prevent this besides eating even more cereal? It's probably the food dyes, man. Yes, I studied extensively. I ran a natural hair salon. Okay. So what should I use? Again, my beard right now, which is beautiful. It's beautiful. Don't tell me otherwise. It's beautiful. How can I make it not itch? I've been told coconut oil, but at the same time, I'm now being told not coconut oil. You should use actual oil. All right, I don't even know why I ask. Can't grow a beard. Don't eat pork and your beard will not itch. Oh my goodness. We're down the rabbit hole of rabbit holes right now. All right, man. Y'all have fun. I'm going to try to get the... All right, man. Monty, crush it, man. You got it. You got it. ChatGPT says number 1 is to use beard oil. Rosemary? Okay. Okay, like, is there, like, a solution? Like, tell me a brand, Falto. Like, is there a brand? Bulk castor oil, 2-to-1 ratio, mint or lemon balm oil. Yeah, but is there, like, something out there I can just buy? Like, I'm not looking to, like, get out a chemistry set with a beacon burner. Jimbo uses this. He does. Don't even get me... Dude. He is such... Yeah. No, I don't want the recipe. Can you just give me like a brand? But like, hey, go to this website. I don't want the recipe. I'm too lazy. Google it. Lots of choices. That's what I'm trying to avoid. It's like prop firms. Like if I convince somebody to do a prop firm and then I tell them to Google prop firms, they're going to get overwhelmed because there's so many. That's why I just say, hey, as a beginner, take Profit Trader. Same exact concept. I don't want to Google it because that's the point. There's lots of choices. Lots of choices overwhelm people. You're overwhelmed now. I am overwhelmed. That's what I'm just trying to say. Exactly. So I'm not looking to get more overwhelmed. Try coconut oil before you try anything else. It works great. Look it up. Majority of beard contest dudes use coconut oil from any organic grocery store. Okay. Shave it. No way, man. What do you got against pork, Vlad? Are you telling me you don't eat baby back ribs, Vlad? Do you guys have baby back ribs in Croatia? Okay, I'm going to go for a long at the green line. Stop down there. Let's see if we can get a bounce. Again, getting long at the green line. Stop will be the red line. Risking about 6 points. Beef ribs are pretty good too. But come on now. All right, here we go. Long at the green line. I'm in. I'll take that little scoop. One for the 1-to-1 there. I'll take that 1-to-1. Pork stuffs up your pork. Okay, what I'm asking, Vlad, is, you don't eat baby back ribs? Have you ever had? Do they have baby back ribs in Croatia? Because I know that's what country you're in. Soy milk. Yes. Jim is advocating for soy butter. Jim is our resident soy boy. Run some tofu? I don't know. Tofu? Maybe. No, I don't, I no, I'm not, I don't care about the thinning hair. Only thing I care about is the itch. I don't care about the thinning hair. Like, I'll probably eventually, I'm trying to go into Viking mode. I want to get the beard. You know, I try to work out. Maybe I'll try to work out some more. Just get absolutely jacked. And then shave my head. Then I got to find a tattoo artist to get some, like, I don't know, probably get Thor's hammer up here. Get just all sorts of tats right here. Like, if anybody's ever seen the Viking show, let me just show you, okay? Vikings TV show. All right, okay, come on. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but okay, just stop. Stop. Like, dude. Like, how is that not a good look? Look at that. He's got some tattoos up there. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if there was ever a man's man, that's a man's man right there. Straight up Viking. Look at that. Look at this. Look at those anybody got a good head tattooist? Like, let's go. How much am I up today? Right here. On this account, right there. I laid out the plan. Beard, jacked, tats. Clay, why? Back when you Google. Dude, just wait. No, you can't send links in here, Falto. Here, email me. Email me. Clay@claytrader.com. There you go. Clay, your wife will want more. Oh, no. I kid you not. I kid you not. Let me show you. So I sent my wife this. It was like, YouTube knows now. I sent her this. I was like, you totally have to get this robe. And then if you look really close, I don't know if you can see it, but it's called like a Viking hoodie or like a Viking. I can't remember. I'm like, I texted her. I was like, you totally got to get that. And I may have had some other words in the text that I will not disclose here, but like, yeah, dude, it's legit. Because my wife is also a blonde. Oh man. She's Dutch. So not quite Scandinavian, but I don't know. I think just that whole still part of the world. I don't know. That looks super cool. Nice and warm. Of course, Jim looks at a woman's thing and is like, oh man, that looks really warm. What? Oh. Give me a 5 if you've ever been in this situation. You look at somebody that is technically like a real life friend, but you question like, how did this ever happen? Why is this the case? Anybody ever been there? Give me a 5. I'm gonna give a 5 right now. Has anybody like been in that spot? Hit that number 5 if you can relate. Yeah, exactly. That's me and Jim. I don't like people enough to call them friends. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Oh boy. Is this a short right here, folks? Are we cooking? Are we cooking with that? People don't like what I call them. You never called me anything other than nice terms, so I don't know what you're talking about, Reward. You seem like a nice guy. I always tell my wife we need to work harder. Oh, man. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Dozing. Earlier on, I'm like, hey, Dozing, maybe sometime we should meet up. And now he's like, dude, I want less friends. That's on me. That's on me. Sorry, Renfrew. Don't worry. I wasn't trying to creep you out. That's sorry. Sorry. Can we dump? Maybe. I'm watching. I'm watching. Fair enough. You're going long at one. Oh, wait, what? At 25, 120. Huh? No, you got a typo in there. Verse ace. What do you mean you're going long at 122.50? You think this thing's going to flush like 200 points? I assume you don't have time for drama with 6 kids. Yeah, no, I mean. She hasn't updated. Oh, okay. Wrong ticker. Hey, you might, verse ace, you might want to consider the H contracts now. H has more volume. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Classy. Good to see you. Yeah, you might want to consider going to the H contracts now. All right, still watching this trend line. Is anyone going to take this short? Man, this is looking pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, I think I might. Yeah, I think I'm going to try a short here, try to anticipate it. Dangerous trade because I have no confirmation that it actually wants to break, but I'm going to try to hop in a little soon. This is looking pretty spicy. Again, looking to get short at the red line, looking for it to make a move down through the trend line here. Again, risky in the sense of I have no confirmation. It could come down here and bounce right off those levels and then... But I'm going to try. Assuming it can come down there and fill me. Okay, I'm in. First target down there. Let's see if it can... Again, risky because I have no confirmation. I'm trying to anticipate it. But let's see what happens. Come on. Oh, no. That's what I meant. Look at that. Bounce right off the yellow line. Come on. Give me that break. Plunge. Plunge, plunge, plunge. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hit that first target. You dirty rat. All right. Got to take off one there. I do not... Oh, nope. Taking off another one. Okay. Still could be a losing trade. I've had it reduced down to 3 now. Still could be a losing trade, but I've managed risk a little bit here by reducing position size, putting in some gains in my pocket. But yeah, that is not that was not encouraging. I wanted to see... Now, it may come back down, but as of now, I'm feeling a little bit... It could be worse, right? Because I could have not had the opportunity at all, any gains, but come on, you dirty rat. What a joke. I'm about to get stopped out, and I'm stopped out. Whatever. So there we go. Still a losing... I think that was a losing trade. But, bummer. Bummer. You know, it never even hit that first target, did it? Or did it hit that first target? I don't remember. But another one where, once more, I should have, you know, in hindsight, yes, I'm speaking with hindsight, should have just taken the scale. Now you're going to come back down? Man, that was a nice setup too. Just did not. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. My tech analysis is the second part of the M needs to form for M. Oh, okay. That. Don't. Are you seriously now going to flush? Maybe try again, sir. No. No. Well, sometimes you play the market like a fiddle. Other times you are the market's fiddle. And I just got played like a fiddle. Okay, I am so sick of Heather DeSantis. Who is this? Can I unsubscribe or what? I don't know if this will work or not, but... Goodness. Unsubscribe. That probably won't work just because, like, anyways. Oh, all right, never mind. Sorry, I just deleted. Okay, no, that's not spam. Okay, how do I get this back to, I can just drag it. Inbox, there we go. All right, thank you, I got the email. Oh boy, I'm scared. What's this price gonna be? What's it cost to not have an itchy beard? Oh, that's not terrible. All right, all right. I hope growing a beard doesn't send me to the poorhouse. Wait a second. But none of these have to do with itching. I see for growth, for antiseptic, and milder. And are any of these for itching? QQQ at Friday low. Looking for a bouncing long. I don't even know what antiseptic means. Is that itching? Some of you think I'm like a smart person. I'm not. What does antiseptic even mean? Relating to, denoting substances that prevent growth of disease. Clean or pure? Uh-oh. 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 TradingView just went. Antiseptic oil helps with itch. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for taking the time to do that email, by the way. Jim, you should consult with this guy. He might be able to help you grow a beard. I mean, hitting puberty would probably be a good first step, Jim. But after that... So that's really more so the question for Jim. He's 31 and has not yet hit puberty. How do we get that to happen? Got him. He still has time. Find him a woman. Yeah, I don't know. That's more so the question for Jim. I'm 19, just started growing. All right, all right. Find him a granny. His wife may take it. Well, no, his wife, no. She complains a lot. She complains a lot. Of course, he's such a... I'm going to let him know that he's getting roasted right now. Dude, you're getting roasted. Whoa, he's married. Well, I don't know. That remains to be seen, Falto. I'm not gonna really accept that fully. I got to be careful that I don't just throw out another short because of this one. I don't even know. Did I make one? I can't remember on that one. I know I was able to pull a little bit out, but I don't think it ended up. To get a beard, you wake up, take a cold shower, shave in the sunrise with a buck knife, and eat a pound of steak. Yeah, let's go. That seems plausible. How to have the timer? Right here. So if you like the timer, come up here in the settings, click on that, and then bar countdown settings. That is how you can do that, Mo Sarah. That's true. Good point. Matt, we need Matt Man here. Matt Man, I don't think he's here today, but he is. We all remember him as the guy that likes bearded women. So. And unfortunately, I also remember for some reason that he's in Portland, Oregon. So now, again, I'm well aware that this is not the case, but I do not, when I think of Portland, Oregon, I think that all women there have beards. So he totally just corrupted my thought on Portland, Oregon. Because those are the two things I remember about Maddie. He's from Portland, and he likes bearded women. So now I believe that all women in Portland have beards. So if you are a woman here and you don't have a beard, I think this philosophical question becomes, are you actually a woman? Think about that. Think about it. Oh, he claims he's stuck in a meeting for work. Uh-huh. How convenient. Portland's Bearded Single Ladies Quarterly Festival is a riot. Is that a real thing? Yeah, I want to get short here, but that seems I think that might be a forced trade on my end. I better err on the side of caution. You might go to jail for saying what? I'm just saying what Maddie says. And then I'm also saying what I think, but I'm also aware that it's not actually true. But like just in my mind, because those are the two things I know about or I remember about Maddie. Salt and straw makes Portland worth the bearded women populace, though. Salt and straw. What's salt and straw? That like restaurant? I got to be careful because there's probably like new people showing up, and I'm sitting here talking about bearded women. It's just like, wait, what? What is this live stream? I get it. Give us a chance. So I promise we do some trading, but right now I'm trying to distract myself from forcing a trade, which maybe would have been a good trade. Hey, thanks for being here, FX Money. Glad you found some entertainment. Where are we at on the likes? I haven't checked on likes. Did we get up to 300? Oh, not even close. Well, do we have at least 3 more likes out there? That'll at least put us at 250. Again, with the new feature, I always forget now to even watch likes. But yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting the like button, that'd be great. Little things like that make a bit of difference. All right, I'm going to, after beating myself up pretty bad on the live stream as I kind of lost things a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and pat myself on the back here. That was a great decision. Can you see? I wanted to chase. I wanted to get short down around here. And look at that thing. Boing. That would not have been good. That would not have been good. $261. All right, nice. We got at least 250. Talked about this earlier, but I want to talk about it again just because I know there's a lot of people that we're getting newer people, and hopefully some of you are like, man, Clay, I see it. I see the benefit of day trading futures through a prop firm, but hey, I'm a beginner to the prop firm space. What is best? Well, for me, Take Profit Trader is the best place to start. The reason for the beginner being very, very clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they are not scams or anything, but they just do have more rules. So for the beginner, just getting started with prop firms, Take Profit Trader, I would argue, is where you're going to want to start. But if you're already experienced, and you're out there building your empire, to you, I would say you need to at least give Take Profit Trader a try. I've yet to come across somebody that's got experience with these other prop firms, tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account and then the daily payouts amount, and then complains about being able to request payouts on a daily basis in whatever amount you make. So if you're making $2,000 a day with Take Profit Trader, guess what? You can request $2,000 every single day. Other prop firms, it doesn't quite work like that. So like I said, yet to meet anybody that is not happy about daily payouts. And again, not only daily payouts, but in whatever amount you make, you can request. And then to bring it back to the rules, again, very clean set of rules. So there's no scalping rules, no scaling rules, no consistency rule. Very, very clean set of rules in Take Profit Trader. So again, that's what makes it, what I would argue, worth at least a try if you've never at least given them a try within your empire building of prop accounts. And then just for the people that are like, hey, Clay, do you have a code with such and such? I'd like to use it because I know it'll help support the stream. So for all of you, those are who I have codes with. And I really do thank you for that. Because yes, if you like the live stream and if you want it to continue, you got to use code Clay. This part here gets a little bit, I know it offends some people here, but as much as I enjoy this, and my proof of that is, I mean, we're at 4 hours now. I do have 6 kids and I've got to support them, right? if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, there does need to be monetary value associated with that time, right? That's just good time management. So the way to make it worth my time is to use code Clay. But the good news is by you using code Clay, you get the promotions anyway. So whatever promotions any of these prop firms are running, you are getting that deal. So you're saving money. You're helping to make a live stream that you enjoy. You're helping to make it, going to continue. Because yes, as long as people use code Clay, then the live stream, I can justify continuing with it. But it becomes very hard to justify from, what I would just argue a moral standpoint, like to take 4 hours. Like if I'm a single dude, then who cares? Like if I want to waste 4 hours of my time, then fine. But like I'm not a single guy. So like I said, if you enjoy, then yes, use code Clay. And like I said, if that offends you, if you think that I should be here for free of charge or whatever, then okay, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that. But I argue that the responsible thing for me to do is to manage my time wisely and make sure that I am using my time for things that make sense. So use code Clay for it to make sense. So you can use code Clay. Yes, you can, Lou. You can. Yeah, right here. This is everybody. So somebody asked about Lucid, and I do have a code with them also. So code Clay. The one exception being funding ticks, the code would technically actually be Clay Trader. But besides that, all these other ones, code Clay. Lou, right here, man. Do you see that? On my screen, I'm seeing a bunch of different prop firms. So now I'm confused. What do you mean, Lou? Right here, brother. That's what all this is. All these are code Clay. Just that one. But yeah, on your way out, if you don't, I'm gonna wrap things up. But on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. Maybe we can get up to 275 likes, 10 away. But I will be back on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. I think I mentioned earlier, but I have four of my kids right now are sick, including some throwing up. So if I'm not here, that is probably why. But other than that, the plan was I'll be back at my normal time, 11 a.m. Eastern. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button and making sure to turn on notifications, because usually I show up early anyways, but the latest I'll be here is 11 a.m. So thank you everybody for being here. Met some new people, got some new faces, had some interesting interactions here. But thank you, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow at, I got today with code Clay. All right, thank you, GM. I appreciate that. Using code Clay, feeding hungry kids. Because as I was just mentioning, yes, I have 6 of them. They are hungry. So when you use code Clay, it truly does go to feed hungry kids. So yeah, code Clay, you're feeding kids. All right, everybody. Take care. See everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Have a good one.